New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's Eve. So this is my last live thing for 2022. My last stream on late. My last video for 2022. Can somebody like join or something? Because just and now me. And now me. Anyone? Oh, wait, I'm gonna jam my live stream. Okay. Okay. I'm just sit here and wait. Lights was on. Who are you? God, welcome everyone to the 2024 New Year's Live. I'm your host, Jimmy Roblox Channel, and today we're going to be... Actually, we're just gonna sit here and just talk or whatever. Just like last year, there'll be some look at on the TV. Hopefully this year ends up being like next year. I mean, ends up being like last year. 2022. But it's 2023, and this is the 23. This is the last day of 2023. I gotta let Liam know I'm live. I'm gonna let Liam know I'm live. He's in this game. Not in this game, but he's not in the Black Void. Who's here? This is gonna go to the last like time they come back, they leave again. Let's do top chat. I'm gonna tell Leon that I'm live. This is it. They're gonna load. Well, I guess I'm not gonna get Liam. I guess. Last year it was 4 hours. This year might be a little bit longer. Like this year, I think we're not gonna get 10 hours because like I need to get some rest as well. If this ever loads. My computer really needs to be fixed. Never mind. Never mind. We're going good. So far. So far, so good. So far, it's going to get a little bad now shortly. What? Is this how it's going to be? Can't restart my computer or else I won't be able to get back into it. Okay, Liam, just... This computer really needs to get fixed. It's really slow. Okay, let me get it.
Happy New Year's, everyone. Wow, 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 wow. What's your throat here?
If you want to get Liam on stream, then let's get him on stream. I might sound a little boring this year, since I am older.
Probably. Watch what DQS grinds and like you look like you look a cringe, bro. I like but women but not.
What is this place? What is this place?
Finally put I finally put Mr. Hookman into flavor. Ooh, what's that?
Here we go. I'm live.
Oh, clock. Heard me? See? What's the like a video saying like my first video on YouTube? I mean, no. Oh, what time is it? It's 9:22. I got. You know, did you face feel? I'm too young. No. No. I'm making my age now.
Okay, I'll be not shortly.
No. Get Kristen on chat. So please do it. If Kristen told me, I'll do it.
Oh, that's a different. You want New Year's live, anyways? I don't know.
You caught me and you. And I ran away.
Well, I'm. We had run for a little while. done a hair deal last year. I'm not mad or anything, just kind of a little pissed that I gotta leave the room for a few minutes because I had to meet someone. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
That's all you're getting for now. Well, for next year, January. Like, my birthday. Let's make sure it's not my birthday. Like, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. We're in that space real, so I don't like a hat. Hey. You want to see half my face? That's all you're getting. I'm not ruining my nose or anything with my mouth. You'll only see half me for now because I'm not doing a whole face reel. You can't see half my face. Yeah, I'm face reel. Hey guys, you know what's this weird strange lady video? Got a long body woman. Dangerous. Or goofy woman. No. Yeah, she looks like
Okay, guys, I'm back.
So guys, what? You know, I don't know if I want strange lady. Because who else is gonna go over there? No, I mean a wide range lady. What do you mean? A wide range lady? And the name of it is not Californian. Okay? Not like somebody in your kid's house. That's scary. Like she was sick there. No, I mean wide range crazy. It's not I can lay with Milan's body. Milan's body like doing a dance. Is this no called the God's body or something? It's the God was woman. So a movie. I haven't seen it, but I saw it and I was like, avocado, avocado. We re-execute the garden plane. Got in 4K. Please do a real thing. But not the right body. Everyone like taking bills about it. She died like quickly. She got like last year. Then now she is dead. Not Queen Elizabeth. Not Queen Elizabeth. She should be dead now. I'll change it tomorrow. Back to the original one.
Alright, we're into the stream. I'm just eating something.
A long body in the video, which is the bodies of the dead. Not that, I mean, like, long body video. I know a woman, like, in the streets.
Oh yeah, the long body girl is actually Obeyed Waters. Actually.
The ladies, like, in the street, like, where people are walking to. I feel like she doesn't dance at the end of the video. You guys keep leaving and coming back. Oh yeah. Because Andrew's just not. I don't have record on my phone. I had it down your phone. I wanted to get it, but I didn't even get on your phone. Because on the phone? Oh, so like everywhere, like I was on the PlayStation. Oh, okay. I have a PS5. So guys, yeah, I take the care of it like a lazy long body, like when I'm straight along the streets. Go on, dude. This is great to them chat. Here. Get to life. I don't have a PS5. I only have an Xbox. And that's like 6 years now. Like, how do you even install something like it? Like, doesn't it work like a messed up there? Doesn't it fucked up? Okay, see it like this thing. Wow!
If you're not here, then welcome to the live stream. Happy New Year's, everyone.
Grizzly? Grizzly, is that you?
Just found some.
Roots? Where you are?
There, how many?
Jackie, Grizzly, Jackie.
Do you like surrounding stuff?
I'm trying to listen to it.
Why?
He's not here. What do you mean? Grizzly talks on live chat. He talks about live chat, so maybe he's just like a glitch or something. Maybe it's just like a glitch or something. Maybe it's just like a glitch. Glitch in the live stream. Is this content? Is this
That's cool. You use my prop.
Hey guys, I got something good for you guys. So, so jump along to Rage Lady on YouTube. So jump along to Rage Lady on YouTube. Along to Rage Lady. Grizzly, is that you? My name? Grizzly? What? Bugging my skin? What? Video? Video post for like bugging my skin. Yeah, Grizzly. Hello, Buster Boo. I think Libby's a super duper. Libby shoots up people. Libby's messed up guy. He just shoots people. He's a sociopath. He's a sociopath. I'm gonna say that. Hi guys, be sick. No, but everything's bigger in Ohio than Australia. What's big in Ohio? Actually, Ohio's a scary place, you know. Like, lingerie ladies there. Lingerie ladies and everything. One girl, like, the video that, like, 10, 12 years ago. 13 years ago, yeah. More people. Who's here to say you guys think so? God, there's two now. This sucks. This will go. This will go. Well, I'm gonna start streaming, not you. Get on the phone. Jesus Christ. Man, there's not a girl. Man, there's not a girl. Wait, I can't. Oh, no. Actually, the more costumes. Actually, so the more costumes. Actually, more caution for. Find ideas. Um, um, next week. Alright, so.
If you're still watching live, then I'm playing with someone. Hey, wait, I got it.
You love
My fan. So it's nice to meet you. So it's nice to meet you. Peel's gonna come.
your face. Your face. Happy. Your face.
Here's last year's. Speaking on New Year's Resolution, there's one called Mickey Boy Gaming. it's 5:14 here. Back there, it was
What the fuck are you fucking cool, bro? Do I think I'm cool? Is me? It's taking forever. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pause the stream.
I'm gonna get Mickey Boy Gaming back because it's New Year's and
I'm gonna have to pause until like when it comes back. Like limit my limit now. So pause video. When I'm back,
oh my god, GM Haunts uploads GM Haunts' funniest Bluebird compilation, 2023.
you guys chat a little bit like scared
That's probably one of the
nostalgia or whatever.
goodest things I ever might watch after
Idea that you can make me.
this live.
I'll put a comment on my back. Okay? Yes, you can. First needs to
There he is.
first needs to get me for you. Yeah, we'll make a video called like first you're gonna watch the channel scaring me up my career. Make my 4 ideas. On top. Like a fairy skin. Yeah. You guys are back. And I got
Hi.
viewers. Like you wanna
Happy New Year's, 2023.
nostalgia videos?
And yeah, Happy New Year's. What the heck? I get nothing.
Riding food, riding sludgy, budgy. No! He said no. She said. Let's do yeah, so in here a person. Never see someone comfortable. What? Almost time. Yahoo! We died. You guys reunite as a town? I like your profile, but
Okay.
guys, I'm watching. I think I take place with one.
tomorrow testing.
That's
18%
that's
on the phone. I'll get a charger.
How long is this? It's 12
Just some water.
hours.
Okay, guys.
Someone took
Go
something.
up. Let's see for a sec. I got.
2 hours.
What? Yeah, I'm back.
We'll say yes to the prayer.
$20, 24.
I'm back on stream now. There's no clock live. Weird. Back online. Fucking Rufus to know. Well, I'm watching a video right now. Say what?
Happy New Year's, everyone. This is just kind of boring.
Minecraft YouTubers, truly a mix. YouTube truly a mixed bag. You really don't know what you're gonna get with Minecraft YouTube. Like you could either get someone who's, you know, great YouTuber like Dan TDM, or you could get this cringy ass hold up where the pizza at YouTube kid shit. And what I mean by that is they have the hell out of sound effects and their voices that could probably shatter a couple glass windows. What you doing, F?
Nothing. I was just wondering how I taste it.
Or what if there's like some 5-year-old Timmy watching this and then he just starts eating his arm? I don't know if y'all imitated what you saw on TV when you were little, but I know I definitely did. Who knows, I could have started biting people's arms when I was a 4-year-old little Tim. Those 5 minutes in the corner would not have been worth it. Fuck the corner. Really? I can help you that if you want. Oh, he's about to rizz her up. Get in there, bro. Hop up in the big slide in real quick. I'm at the edge of my seat now. Hypothetically, if this was a real scenario, why would you want the girl that's biting your arm? Like, bro, like that would make me feel really uncomfortable. Like, who even knows what could happen after that? I don't even know what I just saw on my screen. Like, that's a pretty weird thought to have, but okay. God, how romantic. If this was real, this dude would be getting himself involved with the wrong girl.
The fuck?
This dude was definitely off the za when he was making this. Like, this is some YouTube kids at 3 a.m. type shit. This is something YouTube would auto-recommend you for no reason. And then you'd just be like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what
Yeah, I
the point
know.
of posting that video is, but my videos don't really have a point.
And has a little heart for it. I wish someone would get me a gift. No, I'm sure there's someone out there for you.
Yeah, I think that's a no, man. I'm sorry to burst your bubble there. I don't know who the fuck this is. No, this dude's got negative riz. I don't know why I'm gassing him up.
What about Zane? Who?
Damn, she said, who? That was disrespectful as fuck. I would not take that personally, I wouldn't take that. You just went out there and got that big ass gift like the simp you are, and then nothing. All you get is a who the fuck? This is why you don't get a random ass girl a gift. You're gonna waste your money. But that was pretty tragic though, not gonna lie.
Aaron, come look at our new purchase baby.
Oh, your baby. It was fuck having a baby in real life when you can have one in Minecraft. Holy fuck. I gotta get on the wave. Hello, father. Okay, I was not expecting that ending at all. I mean,
Nope.
Jesus Christ, one way to treat your child, man. You just had a baby in Minecraft. Come on, bro. You gotta care for it, nurture it, respect it. Okay. Alright, let me shut the fuck up. It's a Minecraft baby. Well, holy shit, I was not expecting that from a family-friendly channel. I didn't know throwing babies in Minecraft was a video idea for them, but apparently it is. Like, I know the baby sounded like an NPC, but damn. Hello, father. Hey, yo, what the hell is this? Someone took the time out of their day to make this stupid 7-second animation, or however the hell long it is. Motherfucker said, okay, hear me out. My god, bro, what the... How are you down bad already? She is so cute. Later. Oh my god, what the fuck? I think I'm in love with the demon. Blushes so hard. Why would you even write this in a YouTube comment section? I don't know. The motherfuckers are now in love with Minecraft character. This is cute, and now it's hoot. I think that says enough. Oh yes, this is perfect.
This is terrible.
Dude,
That video was terrible.
someone doing this as a career. This man definitely has the archetype of a
You know, I
Maybe
hate
he's got that
furries.
forward neck posture just from looking at that goddamn animation over and over. Because we already know he's doing that. Because if he loves creating, you already know he's gonna watch. He definitely watched that shit over and go, oh, there's an error here, and he's rock hard. I'm not talking ass.
Steve, are you in there?
What? I thought Minecraft was family friendly. Jesus Christ, what is going on in there? Steve cheated. How could you, Steve? But yeah, this cringe ass animation got 11 million views on TikTok. I don't know how, but it did. Apparently, I gotta make these non-dick cringe from that TikTok. Like I felt my soul leaving my body already. Okay, it wasn't that bad, but still. What is this for, bro? This shit is oof. Like, who is running like this? I don't know.
Yeah,
Who
like
runs
who
with
the
their back up and high knees?
and why
Also,
animation
do not pick up
does
speed if
people
you do
like
that. I hope
this?
you don't run like that. If you're getting chased by a bear or some shit, like, you are screwed if you run like that. What are these sound effects? Like, it shit sounds like it was made in a meth lab. Bro must have been off a
Yeah.
or something when he was making these. I don't know if this counts as a Minecraft animation, but what the hell? YouTube Shorts is truly a fever dream. You don't know what
Yeah.
you get when you just scroll. And
That's
apparently
complete
some
dipshit
people
stuff.
got this. 159,000 people decide to smash that like button. Well, you know what? It's deserved, man. Look at this beautiful animation. And what a compelling story at the same time. It makes me want to shed a tear.
I just wanna see you touch the ground.
What?
500 real YT subs per day trick. DM on Telegram. Who? Who the fuck uses Telegram? Guess what this trick is? This. And it's gonna lead to inactive subs. I don't know
Yeah.
what this is gonna do for you in the long run. Whoever the
It's a
fuck this
clickbait
Telegram
stuff.
Guy. I don't fucking know. But your channel's gonna be dead in a few months, even if that. Maybe a month. Like, that is the most irrelevant social media known to man. Telegram? Like,
Are you fucking serious?
and someone on Reddit just scroll through and yeah, it's a bot account. And they think this is a foolproof method. They think they're gonna like break YouTube with this. No, you're just gonna get inactive subs. You're gonna get like 5-year-olds to subscribe to you. Like, I can sub and like and comment to become Minecraft hacker. Like, well, this is the stupidest
I'm not
method
doing
of
this.
YouTube growth I've ever seen. Do not listen to that advice at all. Oh,
What the fuck am I watching?
damn! Look at he's getting sturdy over here. Look at this. Like,
Scrolling the clown cars and more say hi.
holy shit.
What the hell am I watching?
What does that even add to the video? I don't know. I
Wait.
guess it's made to distract little Timmies from the video so they
Yeah.
actually like it. Like, which
Distracting the humans in the video.
obviously.
Like, what the fuck was this? This is cringe.
What the fuck? I am at a loss of words. This dude's
Why am I, like-
Nicholas Perry. How's he even able to run like that? He's got that hate
Like-
pizza here. How to run, bro.
What the f-
Okay, that's more like it. Look at that
Yeah.
goofy ass. It was goofier than the one I saw earlier. Holy fuck. Bro's already out of breath.
Yeah.
Nick Avocado
Lame. Yeah, I can agree.
That's embarrassing. Deadass. This is YouTube
What,
Kids at
Liam?
5 a.m. At
Wait,
5 in the
what?
morning, autoplay is gonna show you this.
Shit like this is stuff I don't watch. I don't like this stuff.
Okay, look,
I watch these guys. The guys that talk about how bad they are.
Like, you're, I don't know, it might be middle school, but still, how? Look at his legs,
Oh.
they don't even look natural at all. Like, what
Yeah,
the hell is
like-
this? Like, how do you even get that big bone?
How natural do you have to put your character?
Bad loser. Let us pass.
Add me to his game. Send me some models.
Yeah, that's fucking tragic, though. Nick Avocado. Don't cry. That looks like him in the car breaking down like.
Send me some models.
Bro is flossing. In 2022, I'm really seeing someone hit the floss. Wow, you are such a cool ass. Can I be you? I remember learning how to hit the floss in like 2015. Like, damn,
Oh,
I guess
okay.
that backpack did have an impact. Even though I completely
So it's New Year's Eve?
I guess everyone
You met since last year, I guess. Still this year. We'll meet next year, except
midnight snack. That does not sound like a wave. Comment break.
Okay, wait.
And I'll catch you on the next video. Peace.
Okay, for a moment. Look, guys. Gotta do something.
Fortune favors the bold. That's the next great age of exploration. What are we waiting for? Second start of the run. Straight off the run. Let's bunch it.
Well, it's getting out.
Roblox TikToks. Now we looked at plenty of them throughout the year. Today we're looking at the worst of the worst Roblox TikToks.
Oh, I'm gonna add you to a game.
And in order to celebrate the life of the series, I've selected the worst. So let's jump right into the video. Bro stuck in 2017. I mean, hey, his avatar looks better than whatever the hell that is. I mean, hey, 2017 was a W era. I don't even care. Like, bro looks like a Western emo. I'd rather look like the 2017 avatar if that was me. Like, bro doesn't need no stylist. Like, look at this. That's pretty trippy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm still bump music in 2017. I guess I'm stuck in 2017, guys. I don't know what bro would say about this.
2023 has been kind of the worst year lately.
Hey, what? You just call pixels on a screen attractive, and you have the audacity to say you are more intelligent.
Hey, yo.
You're rating your
Attractive?
Roblox
That's
scaling
not
Roblox
attractive.
avatars based on attraction.
Just hold on, my computer's slow. Mine's slow as well.
Ooh, the CNG avatars own you. Don't get owned. Get owned. You just got owned like one of those young boy accounts on Twitter, going around ratioing people like it's nobody's business. Easy W's all day. Me stalking my girlfriend on my alt every time she plays without me. You are a weird fella. You are a weird fella. Meanwhile, this dude's just chilling, vibing in a bush in like a server or something. Like, that's just creepy as hell. You are a weird fella. You are a weird fella. Meanwhile, this dude's just chilling, vibing in a bush in like a server or something. Like, that's just creepy. You are a weird fella. He's stalking my girlfriend on my alt every time she plays without me. You are a weird fella. Meanwhile, this dude's just chilling, vibing in a bush in like a server or something. Like, that's
Is this your Halloween game?
Brody's like Jonathan from Stranger Things out here. He's definitely taking pictures too. I wouldn't doubt it. Clearly, he seems very obsessed to the point where he stalks his girlfriend and doesn't trust her enough. Like, look at this dude. He just looks like a peeping Tom in the virtual world. I think that voice fits perfectly for the scenario. That is like top level sad right there. Like, I know it's just a game and you know they can't actually pull up to your actual grid, but it's still creepy though. I mean, look at this guy. Why is this giving me it's just a phase mob vibes? Not just a phase mob. That is the dumbest voice line I've ever done. You put on a fucking dog collar, now you got negative grip. It wasn't too bad earlier, yeah, it was emo or whatever. Like, at least there was no goddamn dog collar. She's repping that same collar the one dog in Tom and Jerry had. I bet those spikes could cut through someone's skin, bro. Obviously, if it was real.
I'm gonna be real for a second.
Okay, they're keeping it real. Alright, they're keeping it a buck. Alright, this is
Okay.
gonna be a good TikTok. Right, guys?
Is this
If
Spirit
I
Halloween related?
wasn't supposed to grow up and want a sugar daddy, why did we base an entire holiday off of a old ass man bringing me presents for being a good girl?
You know, it's just awesome when people keep it real. You know, it's great. Oh. No problem. What kind of comparison?
Is there any like old models in there, stuff that you had from the past, or like some new ones?
TikToker legit sounds like SpongeBob, while booted up in another universe. Sounds like he's in
It-
Yogi Land or something.
Every one of your models is
You
there.
probably have no clue what Christmas is about if you're like, oh my god, sugar daddy or whatever the fuck. Real. That one seriously got me thinking, guys. I'm scratching my chin over here and everything. Some serious thought is going into this, guys, alright? When you're losing her slowly, but she's the only one who actually cares about me and who makes me happy and talks to me.
Oh my god. Guys. Happy New Year's, everyone. We're gonna play someone's game. We're gonna help build the game in Roblox Studio. Who else is here? I got lots of ideas. Not from Liam, though.
24/7. I don't want to lose her. If it's online, then too bad, so sad. Other than that, I would have some sympathy. If you're dating through a block game, there is no face-to-face interaction. Like, that is the richest form of communication. And if that's missing in a relationship, then it's gonna dry up pretty quickly. It's gonna be like a middle school relationship. That shit's gonna last a whole 2 weeks. I don't know, you might just be overthinking it, Brody. Like, you
Is this really old stuff as well?
You're bumping Marvin's room yet. You gotta live in the present.
Another good day to play Roblox. Hey, noob. Yes, I can afford legs.
Oh god, get the fan immediately. Alright, we need to cool down in here. Oh, it's getting hot here. Just roast. Alright, we need another roast. Like, come on, we need another one. Like, let her cook. I mean, actually, W roast, honestly. And yet you have one leg, and you're over here saying, I don't even remember. I already forgot. This really went in one ear, out the other. I needed Family Guy and Subway Surfers gameplay on the screen while listening to that guy. Sorry. But she was decent, and she came in with the heat, bro. Oh my god, this was awesome. Okay, but seriously, only the last roast was good. The rest of them all sucked. Like, hey, dude, wow, man. You got the whole squad laughing with that. That shit was dry as fuck. Motherfucker said, Izzy Wizzy. I'd rather him say, hey, BBG at that point. Like, that
I can't give too much because the game will lag.
He got popped. Damn, she just slid for real. That's why you don't get caught. You get caught talking to other girls, man. Come on, that's such a sin. I mean, yeah, I would have popped you too if you said, "Hey, Izzy Wizzy." Even if you were just a random NPC I saw in the lobby, I still would have shot you. Like, that is just cringe ball.
I can't get too much ideas, you, because the game probably lag.
Dog, you're probably like 12. What the hell do you mean?
Do you have any ideas from the?
Alright, yeah, drinking does not make you hyper. Let's say that.
I'll say from the.
Begin to feel.
I just got some that I recolored like this one. It's Blue the Clown from 2025 ideas. You can't have this one, but you can have it, but you can't have it for a theme, or else it'll be leaked.
Okay, if you heard the music
Oh.
in the background, you probably would be cringing. Let's just say there's a term repeated over and over again. We'll give it an acronym. Baseball Bats Corporation.
This can't be a theme. This is just like
This whole edit, the whole thing, it was like
2025 for
Baseball Bats
stuff for
Corporated.
next
Sounds like
year.
half the audio in the edit
Do you have any? Do you have any ideas?
ending without just I don't know what that was. Apparently, it is a very stellar ending. If you're a new TikToker on the grind, all right, that's how you have to do it. It's kind of and then just slowly zoom in, and then the caption it says, "Physical touch is my love language." Yeah, totally. You're showing someone a lot of love by biting them. Yeah, man, that's how you do it right there. That is the sign. All right, not like anyone would be in complete physical pain if you bit them. They're gonna feel very loved, man. Just trust me, it's a great process. All right, you got this. Just try biting someone, man. Just sign of love, bro. Is your Roblox character still a virgin? That is a question from TikTok. A TikTok user is dying to know if people are virgins in Roblox. This is an actual question on people's mind, bro. Is a virtual character made of goddamn pixels? No one gives a fuck. If you were to go to your school,
Do you want to add some models?
Guys, by the way, my Roblox character is a virgin.
no one would give a fuck. And everyone would just call you weird for doing it in Roblox. Parents, what does Roblox even teach you?
You want to add some models?
Yeah, man, who knew Roblox could teach you so much valuable life lessons? That was so deep and beautiful. I'm about to start crying. I never thought of it like that. This is a very philosophical TikTok, all right? If you don't get the deeper message, man, you just don't get it. Mom, look at this TikTok. This is why I should be playing Roblox for 8 hours a day or whatever. If I was like a Roblox sweat back in the day, that's what I would have done. This would have been my reasoning as to why. Just a TikTok I found. Yeah, that would have been my hardcore evidence why I should play more hours. If I was like a little show that to my parents.
You fucking with me, right?
We're not fucking with you, bro. A man in a white van could be behind that screen. You don't know. I mean, I don't know if they ruined Roblox, but I don't really play it that much. I mean, let me know if they did. I don't know what devious acts they're up to in the servers or whatever. I'm sure they make it cringy or they can make it weird. Matching fits for you e-dater. Matching trig, yo, you love to see it. I don't know why it's for e-daters only, bro. They're out here gatekeeping. I mean, W fits, but you really need to say they're for e-daters? Like, they shouldn't even exist on the game. One song comes to mind when I hear this. But seriously, what millionaire would want to marry you? You got no grind set now. Like, you bringing nothing to the table. You don't care about anything or anyone. Why don't you talking like Mr. Krabs? If he dies, he no cry. Clearly, there's a lack of intelligence. No one's just gonna pick you up off the street and be like, yeah, let's get married. That's like if the NFL were to draft some random dude off the street. You're playing. Like, hypothetically, this was a real situation. It just wouldn't go well for you. Let's have play kitchen. Let's beat up and do it.
So someone's here. But I'm not leaving this live stream. Not until live stream ends. I'm gonna. Bro, are you still here?
No way you bought a ticket to go see your Roblox girlfriend by yourself. That's just some bozo behavior right there. There's no way anyone is dumb enough to do that unless you are. I don't know. You could just be tremendously down in the trenches. Who knows? But not for real though. How was the vacation? I want to know. Is it nice down there? You know what would be even more sad if this was just stock footage on YouTube. That would be hilarious. It would be hilarious if I just looked up airplane stock footage and I found free airplane footage 1920 by 1080p. I would die laughing. I disrespected my fault. Rob Bobby back in the day used to get hella sweaty, and the trash talk would just be absolutely insane. So it wouldn't surprise me if you're just salty. And plus, 2017 was a fire era. I don't even want to hear from you. Bro's probably a
Still
beast
working
around
with
that time.
a man over here.
It's okay, just be quiet.
But I'm 16 and you're 29? Yo, that's a kick.
Just be quiet.
Yeah, I would not be going around saying that if I were you. But be careful of that digital footprint. Like, I didn't know this dude was cosplaying to eat that prison food 445 at one time. I thought this dude was about to pull out a cupcake for the TikTok and everything. Seriously though, I don't know why you'd even make a TikTok about that. That is just gross. I guess this dude wants to get on an FBI watch list or something. If they find out who he is, he's going to be questioned pronto. Bro's going to have to take a seat with Chris Hansen. He's definitely going to be questioned. This try-hard abs reveal. Oh my god, he's got abs, guys. But we expect the viewers just to fall out of their chair in just amazement? Like, no, because we all know you got a 6-pack of jelly donuts sitting in your room. Or Miller Lights if you're really weird. But seriously though, there's no way you could be fit in real life if you buy abs in Roblox. Like, you gotta be put like a Discord bot or something. I hate to say this, but why is Roblox more fun when you're e-dating? Hell, why is it more fun? You never said, man. I wanted to know, man. I need to know. I needed the information. I wanted to know why people e-dated on Roblox, but there is no reason, I guess. All I'm saying is it's not going to be fun when that shit is like a middle school relationship and you're in your room eating Ben and Jerry's for the next 2 weeks. Like, you're going to be crying in the club over there like 50 times the amount of booty cheeks relationships you're going to get into. Most of the time, it's probably treated like a middle school relationship. They actually last for, like, sometimes they last only a school day, if you're really unlucky. Yo, pause, bro. Nah, that's crazy behavior. Raising a kid on Roblox, you are really wasting your time out here. Me personally, I'd see that as a complete waste of time. Like, you know what? You do you, I guess, but don't act like you're starting a whole family over here at the age of 11. Just took the risk at 11, guys. Oh my god, crazy. Like, dog, you're crazy for that. Pushes? Okay, yeah, we don't need to see them like this. Yeah, we don't need to see any Roblox pregnancy type shit now. We're good. Like, I gotta build up my cringe limits. That is way past my cringe. Sorry if you were really looking forward to it. I know some of y'all are really hyped. My bad for letting y'all down. Sending her blank videos for Valentine's? Nah, you're crazy for that. Please say psych right now. Psych, funny joke, right? I'm joking. Seriously, I don't want people saying the craziest shit on the internet like this. That did not need to be shared with TikTok or whoever else saw this. This one should have stayed with grass, bro. And you down tremendous if you're out here sending videos of your... Apparently, it solos every single other Valentine's Day gift. He probably got blocked after this, let's be real. Alright, am I missing something? I don't get this TikTok, like, at all. What is it? That just Puss in Boots? Like a Puss in Boots edit over 3 images? Wait, is this supposed to mean slender better than default? My best bet is probably one of those. But yeah, that wouldn't make sense if you're a Chad, like, blowing, like, thousands of Robux on some skin. It just doesn't make sense because a Chad would step in the room and become
Okay. Holy man! Yeah, that's just someone random. And then we were watching that thing. Oh. Like, they're gonna be like, what the hell is this kid doing? And they might be watching it right now. Me and this stupid video.
I will always love you. You really know who you're talking to? You know this person like the back of your hand? That's right, I didn't think so. What if you find out he's like an 80-year-old man a couple days later? Will you always love him then? What if you see him posted up on My Strange Addictions eating road tar or something? Would you love him then? You really don't know who you're talking to. Like, you could be talking to a serial killer for all you know. Like, goddamn, this dude really got the whole casino and everything for the video.
Lady, would you like to dress any bright dress for this video? I want to get married.
Stupid. She'll probably wear only unicorn stuff after getting Robux. Damn, she woke up and chose violence, bro. Who called you basic? Literally every 7 to 8-year-old girl after watching Wednesday be like, yeah, there's no way you haven't seen one kid at your school that pulled up looking like this. It's like you get accused of liking unicorns and rainbows and butterflies and all this girly stuff, and yeah, you just turn into Wednesday Addams. Oh, I guess this is a trend. I don't know. I guess everyone wants to be like Wednesday Addams. Well,
Amazing news for Robloxians in relationships. Engagement kids have arrived.
I don't really play Roblox that much, but for those of you that do, that is just Huffington. Like, no one wants to see my motherfuckers get married in a lobby.
You can finally propose to our Roblox lovers. Roblox should be a dating app now. I love it.
Now there's gonna be like Slenders flexing their rings, like, oh, look, guys, I'm married. Like, come on. Yeah, this is
I'm
tough
sick.
to watch. I might as well watch. Roblox free T-shirt ads version, part 5. So you're telling me people would actually put this on a fucking Roblox shirt and flex that they have a 6-pack in a virtual game? Like, are you really trying to impress Roblox girls on there? Like, oh, hey, baby girl, I have a 6-pack. And we already know, we even gotta say anything, bro does not have a 6-pack in real life. Like, if you're using this picture to customize your shirt, they're definitely gonna like Cyborg and Beast Boy from that one episode of Teen Titans, walking my E-kids. I wonder how much he paid for all them to do that video with him, just so we can show off.
Yeah, we're gonna be girls and Roblox.
I guess where this dude wants a cookie or something. Seriously, though, I don't know why this dude has Roblox kittens. Like, I don't even know why anyone refers to a girl as their kitten. Like, that's just fucking weird, bro. I can guarantee if you say any kitten to a girl unironically, she's never gonna talk to you again.
At least I'm not a fucking
Sexy hottie. First of all,
Okay, who the fuck joins a conversation like that? Hey, ladies and sexy honey. No one.
why the fuck do you look like that? Did your dumbass-year-old brother dress you for some shit?
I mean, to be fair, yeah, bro's got no drip. I mean, he's wearing a fucking Minion shirt. And he has, like, a mouse on his head. Bro's got no drip. I don't even know what the hell that fit is or why the hell you would even buy it.
And second of all that fucking call me fat gay shit, bro. The fuck is you on?
This is why I don't enjoy Roblox stories, because it's just so emotionless. It's like, like the NPC laugh I've ever heard. But it's really got me on the edge.
I'll just go change back. Thank fuck. I nearly threw up my mother's fucking dinner after seeing that shit, bro. I love it. So,
Oh my god, he said KYS, he's so cool and funny, right? Wow, what an amazing coming down. Seriously though, if you were to say KYS as a comeback, then you just fucking suck. You get on roast for shit. It doesn't make you G cool or whatever the fuck it is. It just makes you sound like an idiot.
y'all miss me?
No.
Bro, at least he have a dad.
Wow, that just took a turn. At least bro's got some drip now. Damn, bro got personal real quick.
Go get bitches and a dad before making those silly jokes. Dog can't go all soft over that.
If this story was real, this dude would never mess with him again. Bro's over there going soft after that. And look at that, he has no comeback, because guess what his only comeback was? These are my Slenders.
They're my minions. I don't know their names. I don't want to know their names. They are known as Chanel number 2.
Chanel number 3.
If she showed up Roblox toys as just like a fucking collectible item. She doesn't even want to know what your name is. That's disrespectful. I don't even know why you're in this video. I don't see anyone voluntarily doing this TikTok. They probably got paid in Robux to do it. I would not be doing that unless there was some sort of payment.
Chanel number 5. I'm Chanel number 1, obvi.
What the fuck happened to Channel 4, bro? What happened? I guess he just dipped out on the video last minute. He dipped out that quick. You know what? Mad respect. But you started as a bacon. I mean, to be fair, you did.
I never found you funny. I never found you entertaining. I never found you smart. I just found you annoying.
Oh no, I'm annoying. You call me annoying? That fucking hit home, man. I'm so offended. But you know what? I'm glad to know that we're on the same page. I mean, if it wasn't apparent already, I'd find like all these TikToks annoying, which is why I took like 2 months off from the series. I don't know what it is about the bacon hate, bro. Like everyone's hating on bacons, but dude, it's just a fucking Roblox skin. It's not that deep. When they say ew after I offer them to pee in my mouth instead of using the toilet,
What I do, Stay? What I do, Stay?
this shit is so out of pocket. Bro, what if your parents go through your phone? They're like, Timmy, give me your fucking phone right now. You're grounded, and they find this shit in your camera. Like it's over. No more Roblox for teenage Timmy. I don't even know who thinks of that. Like that's just fucking gross. Like, how does someone think of? Oh yeah, this would be a great caption for a TikTok. Like I just don't get the thought process behind this at all. And I don't even know how the fuck this scenario even came about. Seriously, who the fuck thinks of this? Who wants to be my girlfriend? Bro's really out here on TikTok looking for a Roblox girlfriend. That's crazy. And the truth is, no one wants to be your Roblox girlfriend. Absolutely no one.
6 o'clock right now.
Admit it. You use my Old Spice body wash.
I'm not letting hotel soap near my skin. I get that.
So that have you.
What's up, guys? It's Lixie here, back for a brand new video. Today we'll be having a look at 7 YouTubers who found Slenderman in real life.
Guys, I've covered hundreds, if not thousands, of videos on the internet. Yet somehow, certain videos are still able to surprise me with just how bad they can be. There's a lot of content on YouTube, and at least most of the time, I can somewhat understand the existence of an audience for certain content. There is a lot of stuff on this website that I would absolutely never watch, but most of the time at least, I can understand why somebody would. However, this is not always the case, as is displayed by the video we're going to be watching today. 7 YouTubers who found Slenderman in real life. SS Sniper Wolf, Jojo Siwa, and Alfmau. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really think that videos like this still existed in 2022. I thought this sort of content had kind of run its course, but hey, I guess there will always be children to fool on the internet. So prepare yourself for what I'm guessing is gonna be the scariest video any of us will ever watch, and let's begin.
Like this video and subscribe in the next 5 seconds, or this spider will be crawling around in your bed when you sleep tonight. What is up, guys? It's Lixie here, back for a brand new video. Today we'll be having a look at 7 YouTubers who found Slenderman in real life. So as you might have heard, recently there's been many Slenderman sightings around the world, so make sure you keep on watching to see what Sniper Wolf does after meeting Slenderman face to face.
Oh, huh. Maybe I've been getting my news from the wrong sources, because no, I actually haven't heard of that. I have not heard of an increase in Slenderman sightings in 2022. Maybe I need to rethink where I'm getting my information from.
Coming in straight at number 7, we have Infinite, and in this clip, he's reviewing footage that he recorded in the woods, and he actually spots Slenderman standing right behind him. It's super insane, and he got very lucky that he didn't get abducted, because most people that have come in such close contact with him don't survive it. So let's roll the clip.
Okay, anyways, let's just press play.
So right now we just walked up the hill where he's literally going.
Right there, that is right as I saw what I thought was Slenderman. I don't know if it is. I'm gonna zoom in for you guys. It looked like Slenderman, okay? So right there, you can tell, like literally my eyes pan over, I see him and I'm like, bro, let's just continue. Bro, wait.
Oh my god, well I mean, yeah, that looks like some pretty solid evidence to me, and that sure does look like Slender Man. Can we just take a moment and really appreciate the absurdity of what we're doing here? We're watching and talking about a guy who's watching and talking about YouTubers who make videos for children about finding creepypasta characters and is categorizing them in convenient lists and treating them as real videos. This is what I do in my free time, people.
No, that is Slenderman, right? Guys, okay, I'm just gonna zoom in for you guys. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. That has to be Slenderman. That is Slenderman. Slenderman has a white face, a freaking jacket on, like a suit, and he usually stays in the woods. Like, it is Slenderman. It literally is. Looking back at the footage, it literally.
Okay, I know this is fake, obviously. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't have to say that, but if I go into what I'm about to say without giving that disclaimer, somebody's gonna think I'm taking this seriously, but just bear with me. You're making this video where you're looking for Slenderman, right? So you're acting like you believe in him and that you think he's a real person, right? Okay, so in this moment, you were confused, you were unsure when you saw this on who this might be. It was only after you reviewed the footage later that you were able to confirm the man in the white morph suit and tuxedo standing in the woods was Slenderman. You're telling me at first sight you thought he might be somebody else?
At number 5, we have Jester, and he found Slenderman's Snapchat. It's super insane that even Slenderman has a Snapchat, but
I have a hard enough time explaining to people what I do. I would love to be a fly on the wall when somebody asks one of these guys what they do for a living. Oh yeah, I pretend to get connected with creepypasta characters on social media for children across the world. Yeah, last week I friended Freddy Fazbear on LinkedIn.
Selfie? I know, it's so bad, I know. So there we go. Are you the real Slenderman? Shout out to him, or whoever the heck that is.
I mean, that was
It's
Slenderman, like you saw.
Yeah, that was legitimately him. So hopefully, okay, sent it to him, and yo, what? Yeah, he opened it.
What I want to know, first off, how did Slenderman get a phone? He just walked into the Apple store. Secondly, who is his cellular provider? The man lives in the woods. I mean, the logistics of Slenderman not only having a phone, but also being able to operate it just doesn't work. The man doesn't even have fingers. He has those weird, like, tentacle things. How is he sending snaps?
you see the setup, and now it's when Jester will actually get Slenderman and knock him out. It's super brave of Jester, so let's see how it went.
Look how cringy this looks. Look how cringy this looks.
Alright, look. I'm all for the whole never grow up sort of mindset. If you can make your money in a non-typical way and use your imagination every day and use that to make a living, I think that's awesome. However, I still have to ask, how do you get 3 grown adults to agree to do this? Also, I really like how Slenderman in this video is just a normal guy, just walking around and just casually gets knocked out by a foam pad meant to protect.
Monster spill? Bounty, the quicker picker up here.
Isn't this like a mythical creature of some sort? Did I miss when Slenderman got downgraded to just a normal dude?
At number 3, we have all those roles you need. Somehow we managed to get Slenderman's number and then decided to FaceTime him at 3 a.m. So as you know, 3 a.m. is a super first time, and you shouldn't do anything because bad things happen, but basically Slenderman answered and did something insane at the end of the clip, so let's get right into it.
You guys usually Google never lets us down. So should we? Oh, maybe it's fake then. Yeah, I think it's fake. Yeah, it's definitely fake. Okay, so that's good.
I'm about to say something I never thought I'd say, but I honestly think that I prefer the 3 a.m. challenges of 2016 over these. I mean, at least they used to, like, go outside to film this stuff. This is just lazy. Slenderman is wearing, like, a beanie. When did that get added to his wardrobe? I mean, I'm gonna level with you guys. When the Slenderman game came out, I was like 9, and I was afraid of Slenderman. I thought he was gonna come and eat me in my sleep or something. One day I was homesick from school, home alone, and my TV started to play static, and I nearly started crying. But even I wouldn't have been afraid of this, because Slenderman can't use an iPhone. He's not walking into the AT&T store and getting service to be able to FaceTime. If you're gonna try and make something scary, do it right.
Finally, another one we have Sniper Wolf. In this clip, he's walking alone in the woods during the night and apparently gets lost and doesn't know which way is her home. However, the worst part yet is to come because she literally meets Slenderman face to face standing right in front of her, and you must keep watching to see how it ends.
Alright, yeah, that's a video game, my friend. I mean, I guess anything for views, right? Also, we haven't seen JoJo Siwa either, and, well, this is the #1 spot, so I've got to say I'm a bit disappointed, but, I mean, I guess we've already made it this far, so might as well see how this ends.
I know he's like looming over me or something. This is my end. Not much to do. I'll just walk. Oh my god! It's just about to quit and be like, I'm done. I'm done. I've been walking around in the black screen and now this guy comes out of nowhere. Just finish me. Oh, and call it quits. I've been walking around for like 10 minutes and it's really can't find anything. No, I suck at this game. Oh my god, you're...
Well, that's how the video ends. I guess we didn't really need to stick around after all. I just looked and that Sniper Wolf video is from 7 years ago. So I guess this guy probably just has a stockpile of creepypasta related videos and just draws from a hat every week to see what video he's making. Can't say it's my favorite content ever. Don't even know if content is really the right word either, but hey, different strokes for different folks. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything.
My clothes look fresh, but I need them to smell fresh too. That's down in Ohio, swag like Ohio.
Guys, today's going to be a rough one. We've seen a lot of interesting things on this channel in our time, but today I think we've officially gone one step too far. I'm really sorry to do this to you. Now, if you've been watching this channel for a while, then you would know that when it comes to the ASMR category, I'm not the world's biggest fan. However, with that being said, not all ASMR is created equal, and some kinds are worse than others. Now, I think that I may have just found the worst. Now, I know that you're looking at it because, well, that's how I make these videos, and, well, this is it. This is my submission for the worst kind of ASMR that mankind has ever thought of. Now, I'm not really sure what you'd call this, something like weird, furry, anthropomorphic body paint animal ASMR. Not sure that one doesn't really roll off the tongue, but I don't know if there's a formal name for this. Hopefully there's not, because that would mean there's more of it. But I found this on TikTok, and at first I thought it was like an elaborate joke, like some makeup artist who decided to make just something awful. But after going through this account, I can confirm that this is a very real, very serious hobby that this guy has, where he just paints himself as different animals and then does ASMR. Now look, I'm a big advocate for self-expression. You know, if it makes you happy and it doesn't harm anybody, I'm all for it. But watching this did harm me. So that's where the problem arises. Now look, I'm a pretty nice guy, but I'm not that nice, so if I had to see it, then so do you. That's just how it works around here. So prepare your eyes and ears, ladies and gentlemen, for a very wild ride. One that you will probably want to get off of sooner than later. That I say too bad. Let's begin. Alright, so for obvious reasons, I felt kind of inclined to start with this bad boy. I ask the same set of questions every single time I make an ASMR video, and I will continue that trend today. How on earth does anybody relax to this? Not even addressing the visuals yet, which is a whole nother story. How do you just relax to somebody eating a cracker obnoxiously? Like, why is that something you'd ever willingly listen to? Then you go one step further and you pair those noises with a grown man dressed and painted as a duck, sitting in his room alone, eating the cracker. I feel like the only proper emotion to experience while watching this video is unsettlement.
Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio.
You know, this seems like a real private moment kind of thing. This feels like something I should not be seeing. This is like something you would walk in on your dad doing at like 4 in the morning, and it would inevitably lead to your parents getting divorced. I mean, like, I respect the artistic ability here. I mean, I've got to hand it to him. He does look like a chicken. However, you've got to understand, given the context, that doesn't really make the video better to watch. If anything, I think it would be better to watch if he was more recognizably human than recognizably chicken. Though that is a hypothesis I'm okay with not being tested. I don't think this guy can get arrested for this, but I feel like if he was arrested for something, the existence of these TikToks would not help him in court. Look, I'm not trying to be mean, but this really feels off. I mean, if you want to do certain things in the privacy of your own home behind closed doors, you do you. But a lot of things that I think are fine if they're not hurting anybody and you're just doing them alone become unacceptable once you post them onto the internet. So this is one of them. I mean, he's dressed as a monkey and he's flopping a banana in my face. That can't be okay. I don't feel okay. It also doesn't make me feel any better that this guy's TikTok name is James Bond _235. I feel like if you have a TikTok account with this niche, your name needs to reference it. So why is this guy going as James Bond? That can't be his actual name. Also, why is he so sassy with it? I feel like this is somehow a punishment for me. Like I've done something wrong and this is the consequence. Am I being slapped with a banana? What is happening? There's so many questions here and I'm scared I'll never get a single answer.
Nice to meet ya. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Let me help you. Relax and get your pressure points. Yeah, split your tongue with this. You didn't know. He's very good.
Look, I feel like I'm a pretty strong person. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I have gone on multiple roller coasters in my life. With that being said, I think if I was subjected to this in real life, I would have a mental breakdown. I would have a full-blown, full-body panic attack if I was subjected to Leonardo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles caressing my face against my will. This is true horror. Like, I don't get it. I really just cannot understand how anybody, like a single human, you know, most things I can normally rationalize, like, okay, it's a big planet, lots of people, someone's gonna like this, right? Not this. I don't see how a single person could enjoy this. I don't.
Yeah, there you go. Help relax. Help you feel good. Get that headache or stress away.
Harmon reinvented the square for a singular tear. Oh yeah.
Rip-offs. Rip-offs are everywhere. There are shows out there that are trying to ride the wave of other popular cartoons. This is a joke. Look, there is so much to love about a Bluey episode. The show writers never expected the cartoon to blow up the way that it did, which by default means that the creators of Bluey made it in a natural and innocent way. They wanted to entertain and pure, simple fun. But today, it seems that there's a new cartoon that has been under some hot fire. What show am I talking about? Shit. Okay, wait. Oh, I can't. Is this? Okay, this camera's not focusing. What I'm trying to show you though is 79.9% of you are not subscribed.
Welcome back, YouTube. This is Parchment.
We gotta go. Dude, what is that? Behind you. What?
Ladies and gentlemen,
According to employers, sheet metal workers are in high demand. Currently, the availability of skilled workers is insufficient, and the workforce is aging. It's time to ensure that younger sheet metal workers receive the required training. Authority Canada, come take your place.
Speed up your down payment with the new Plus Trait.
yes, that is right. It is time for our favorite quarter of the channel. Yes, they're back. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's Parker and Chester, baby. No, your ears do not deceive you. Life of Luxury has returned from their normal 3 to 4 month hiatus to bless us with another banger. Do not fall asleep at PD's Playhouse, whatever that means. It's a very interesting change of pace because normally we're just talking about somebody's brother or sister or father. PD, not sure who that guy is, even less sure about where his playhouse is and why I would go there. But I guess that's what this video is here to teach us. Am I I have not watched this yet because it's a half-hour-long video, and I wanted to experience with you guys, so I have absolutely no idea what to expect. I was not lying when I said I do not know who PD is, okay? That's one thing you guys can always count on me for. Honesty about whether or not I know who PD is, alright? I wouldn't lie to you guys. Let's begin.
So for this episode, we received an email from a girl named Becca, whose little sister Kaylee recently went missing. Becca says she found a tape in her sister's room that she thinks may have something to do with her disappearance. She sends us this video of the tape.
The PD's Playhouse with a fun number star.
Yep, I would probably attribute a missing child to this tape as well, my goodness. Petey, not gonna lie, you're not advertising your Playhouse too well. Not really somewhere I want to go after watching that. Y'all are great musicians, I'll give you that much, but your face looks slightly wrong, alright? Don't mean it as an insult, but I just thought you should know.
But remember, don't tell your parents.
Someday Chester and Parker are gonna move out of this house, and this tape is gonna get lost somewhere, and in like 20 years, somebody's gonna find this tape and play it and have the worst night of their life.
Bro, why do you want to go to this house? We weren't invited.
Because Becca says her sister's missing. She could be in there.
Then why doesn't she look for her herself? We aren't even sure this place is real.
Bro, you saw the tape Becca found. It definitely looks real. And apparently multiple people have gone missing. We gotta see if they're in there.
Yeah, definitely you guys. Not something the police should be informed about. No. This is a job for you two paranormal investigators, absolutely.
Let's get out and start walking.
Dude, where are we?
Come on. I think the house is back there.
Okay.
It's First League of 2025. Blue the Clown. First League 25 here. Here's Blue the Clown.
Right place? It looks abandoned.
Pretty sure this is it. I think Kaylee might be in there.
And Cryptic Grizzly and
I
all that.
really wonder how much money goes into making these videos. Like, I'm wondering if they actually bought this house to use it as a set. I'm sure they didn't just break and enter. There's a lot of people in this video as well, it seems. I'm sure they're all paid actors. This is like some Mr. Beast level YouTube horror.
I think something's really off here. We should go.
Dude, you know we can't do that.
Why not? Imagine what kind of freaks live here.
Because we just got here. And we haven't even tried to look for Kay.
Who's that? Oh, who is that?
Hi, I'm Katie.
What's this guy doing?
I mean, come on, let's be real here. Your guys' reactions are a little bit unfair, I think. I mean, can you really fairly walk into a place called a PD's Playhouse and be unnerved or frightened when you see PD himself? Actually, well, I used to be the same thing at Chuck E. Cheese's, so I guess I can't really tell.
Yes, I will take you to your friend. Follow me.
Dude, do you really want to follow this guy?
Hold on, I'll show you guys. Guys, some more leaks.
I believe Kaylee is in here.
What?
What's in there?
What is this?
Alright, so in a similar fashion to that tape we were talking about earlier, I hope they just really do a good job at, I guess, undecorating this house before they ever sell it. I think if I walked into a house to buy it and there was a door labeled the Naughty Boys room and I walked in, it was like a soundproof concrete room, I would be in fear for my life.
4.5 leaks if you want to see them.
Someone trapped us in here.
Yeah, I'm watching just some.
Bro, we gotta leave.
I normally give these guys a lot of prompts for their practical effects and how realistic
August
stuff look for YouTube.
the duck, I don't know who he is, but his fandom today.
That is the least convincing door barge I have ever seen in my life.
Here it is. First 125 leak. Second. Okay. Third 25 leak. Fourth 2025 leak.
I've said this in literally every single Life of Luxury video I've ever done, and I'm sure that will continue until I stop. But these guys are like genuinely good at what they do. What makes it even crazier is that the videos are always like half a joke.
First one 2025.
Super seriously and just make it funny.
Blue Cloud.
These guys can make some pretty impressive
Spring Body.
I mean, seriously,
Okay, Spring
these
Trap.
guys can build as impressive. It's not that hard to get into a movie theater these days. I saw that movie Skinamarink the other day. Let's just say I would rather pay to watch this.
What's that noise?
Oh. Here's the one. And 10-foot Phantom. Cage Clan. The Red Phantom.
I really don't like this guy in the middle, I've got to be honest. Petey's fine, this bear thing is tolerable, but this guy in the middle, I don't know, he's throwing me off.
The same stuff. Here's the original Phantom.
I know this is supposed to be
Hatbox,
scary, but
Ghoster,
honestly,
Play
this is
Doctor.
easy in this situation. If I see a
Weaving
giant
Card
flying
Clown.
mask with an axe, yeah, I might be a little startled, but if the guy can't even split
And Dr.
apart
Craze is all the leaks I'm going to show you.
Man, Conductor Charlie really got the short end of the stick, huh? We all get sick masks, and you're just gonna be wearing overalls and a scarf, alright? Hope you enjoy it.
The fuck? Okay, this is kind of messed up.
Okay, Chester, that's kind of on you, man. That was literally the worst reaction time I've ever seen in my life. The guy just moseyed on over to you, and you didn't even, stand up and start walking. You just kind of watched him. Kind of brought that upon yourself, not gonna lie. Chester, who is that?
Dude, this guy's back.
This isn't how you treat visitors at our playhouse, even if they are naughty boys.
These videos are genuinely always hilarious to me. There's a reason I always come back to them. Yeah, they're kind of silly, but not only are they actually interesting to watch, there are some moments where I have to recompose myself before I start recording because it made me laugh a little too hard.
do this.
Dude, I think they stopped.
Just like FNAF, bro.
Finally trying to get some sleep.
Just like FNAF.
Surely you guys can't think that nothing ominous is going on once they just stop playing their music? No, these guys seem like two trustworthy individuals, right? Oh my god, I just realized we don't even know where Conductor Charlie is. He could be anywhere.
That's Freddy Fazbear and I guess William Afton. Just to be honest. For yourself, it's just a parody. I guess William Afton is the top hit guy in this weird mutated bear guy is Freddy Fazbear. Or it's probably Spring Bonnie.
You know, this
Well, no, it's not
really
Bunny.
takes me out of the moment, kind of ruins the immersion for me, because clearly the director has forgotten that this is the same guy who could not even break a wooden stool with an axe. I do not believe this man possesses the axe skills to just easily chop in half a GoPro. Not happening.
What's that? Parker? Parker?
It's like a FNAF movie. This is FNAF.
Oh my god, the bed is haunted. How did it learn how to talk?
It's a FNAF parody.
What's going on?
Oh, okay. I think I would have preferred the bed to be haunted. This is just too easy.
What? My sister's name. Why do you have that? Stop it!
Normally what I have to say about these videos tends to be pretty positive, but a lot of these videos really boil down to just one of them hearing the other person screaming. Mix it up a bit, I don't know, go together for once. It seems like you guys could avoid a lot of problems if you just stop splitting up, you know?
Chester! Come on, we gotta go. Dude, what is that? Behind you. What?
Alright, let me level with you guys. That bear dude is pretty massive, let's not try and deny that. But PD, come on now. I think you guys should be able to take that guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just Stingy from Lazy Town on a bender. Surely he can't be that hard to take. Oh, well, that's all it took. The slightest bit of force. You know what, now that I think about it, it's actually kind of impressive that he was able to jump on it and not knock it over in the beginning. So maybe there are some props to be given. So as they normally do, they go into this house with all of these big plans of saving people, and then once they find anything that indicates that they might actually need to save people, well, they're gone. So no, nobody got saved in this episode. Kaylee probably under that bed somewhere. Conductor Charlie, don't even want to think about what happened to that poor soul. But hey, business as usual. Well, guys, what do you think? In my opinion, just being honest, I think this might be the least scary any Life of Luxury video we've ever watched. I don't know, something about the characters were just not that spooky. I think there's something really unsettling about the characters they normally make, but these two, I don't know, just didn't really do anything for me, to be honest. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Candace, are you okay? What happened to you? What happened to her hair? Okay. I think you'll start acting better now.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, aunts and uncles, whatever you might be, prepare to pee your pants. And not in the good way. Because today it is time to revisit our, quarter annual tradition on this channel. That's right, it's Life of Luxury time, baby. Now, if you don't know the channel Life of Luxury, well then today, my friend, you are in for a treat. You might be thinking it has something to do with, fancy cars, expensive jewelry, nice houses. No, it's a comedic internet horror series. I know, the name really gives it away. And after keeping us waiting for months, they finally came back with a new upload the other day. Her son still can't stop growing at night. I don't know what that means, but hey, I'm intrigued. Is this a young child? Because if so, that's kind of to be expected, but hey, I don't know the full context, so I'm not going to make any assumptions. Now, this video is 27 minutes long, and I can't even count that high, so we're definitely not going to be watching the entire thing. We're going to be jumping around, so strap in, take some Dramamine if you need it, and let's begin.
So for this episode, we got in contact with a woman named Doris, who is the sister of Candace, the mother of Tommy from our previous episode. Now, after we filmed the last episode, we weren't sure what happened to Candace.
Yeah, so after we watched Candace get dragged away by a 27-foot-tall monster, we didn't think to call the authorities or anything or go check on her. We just assumed that she's got it.
But Doris says that Candace and Tommy both are still alive and living together in a new house. Tommy is still harassing his mother and keeps leaving his room at night, terrorizing the neighborhood. One of the neighbors recorded and posted this video of Tommy online.
Whoa!
Yeah, see, me personally, if I saw Tommy out in the woods at night and he started charging me like that, I'm gonna have to whip out Peacekeeper. You know, the old reliable, the boomstick, the glizzy. I'm talking about a gun.
No, why do you want to go back to these people? Tommy is violent.
We wouldn't even have to go back if we saved Candace the first time. This is our second chance.
But every time we try to help, we make things worse.
I'm glad to see this finally being acknowledged. Yeah, you guys have never actually helped out a single person. You'll normally just instigate some sort of situation with whatever eldritch horror these people have living in their basement, and then y'all leave as soon as stuff hits the fan. So yeah, maybe y'all should stop going to these houses.
Hi, are you Candace's sister, Doris?
Yeah.
Thanks for letting us come over. Can we come in and talk to your sister?
Okay. She said they don't know the weather right now. She's really not doing well.
That's okay.
Hey, partner? No, it's not, actually. That's what they tell you to get you into the house so they can turn you into a little Tommy. I mean, you'd think the years that you guys have been doing this paranormal investigation would kind of prepare you guys for this kind of stuff, but no, still gotta tell you.
She's up here.
Okay, thanks. Candace, are you okay? What happened to you?
What happened to her hair?
My God, Chester, a little bit of bedside manner, please. We've got to get this guy banned from all local hospitals, my goodness.
Candace, Did your son do this to you? Dude, Tommy's there. Candace, listen. I don't know what's been going on in this house, or if your son's been hurting. But we're here now. We're going to help you with Tommy.
When you really think about the situation, it's kind of sick. These guys find these people and promise to help them out of these insane situations. They set up cameras in their house, they record their deepest, darkest secrets, they get what they need for their TV show, and then as soon as anything happens that would actually require them helping, they're gone. So, pretty accurate to what actual paranormal investigators are like.
Tommy? What's that noise? Tommy, listen. The way you've been behaving is unacceptable. And we know you've been disrespecting your mother. What did he say? Thomas, if you don't stop misbehaving, we're going to take your mom away and leave you here alone.
You could present me with $1 billion laid out on a solid gold platter, the keys to any car and house I wanted, and a genie lamp with unlimited wishes, and you're still not going to convince me to tell this thing that I'm going to be the one to take away its mommy. I think you two might be a little out of your league.
Okay, I think you'll start acting better now. Bro, are you okay? This kid has gone too far. Come on, we have to tell Candace about this.
I don't think the goofiness of this show will ever get old. The production quality, the writing, and the ability to just play so well into how stupid most people act in horror movies, it just works so well.
Candace? Did you hear that? What's that noise? I don't know. Candace? What the hell's he doing? He's stuck in your back.
Oh no, not the back. I don't know why I didn't expect him to say something like that, because that's exactly what he's doing, but that was the funniest thing I have ever heard. I don't think that sentence has ever been said before. Some major network needs to pick this up as a TV show, because I can't take only seeing it every 3 months. Once again, I say this pretty much every single time I make a video like this, but I would really like to see a behind-the-scenes kind of thing for this stuff. The practical effects have always been genuinely impressive to me. Some of the monsters and creatures they make look scarier than actual movies. I want to see how they make Tommy.
What?
Wait, why are you wearing your jacket? Are you leaving?
I don't sleep like I'm supposed to. Not with Tommy here.
Yeah, you want to talk about him. You just saw his mom. It looked like he was sucking her spinal fluid out.
Oh yeah. She lets him do that.
Wait, what? She lets her son suck her fluids?
You know, sometimes I really don't like the choice of dialogue we land on this channel, but hey, I guess you've got to call it how it is, right? And a little bit of credit to Candace, maybe, because I'm not really sure how much of a choice she has in this situation. I think Tommy's probably gonna do what he wants to do. I feel like what we really need to be focusing on here is Candace's sleep habits. Let's get Candace into a sleep study. She might have some answers for people who can't sleep through the night, because if you can sleep through that, I'm not sure what would wake you up.
Okay, so we just woke up. I just texted Doris and told her to meet us back here so we can all review the footage. Oh, let's go downstairs. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, so looks like he left his window. Let's see when he gets back. Dude, there it is!
My Chester, thank you. I would not have seen the 16-foot-tall demon creature crawling through the window if you hadn't pointed it out. You're really doing some charity work here, man.
It looks like he's carrying something. Candace, do you know what that is?
I don't want to know. Now he's chewing something. What's he eating?
And he went into the hallway. And then into your room. Candace, he's sucking you again.
I know. This is not. You need to get back out the house with me. I can't. You know I can't leave him.
Candace, I've got to be honest, I don't really see what you see in this guy. No job, no future, no aspirations, not even a hobby here and there. Just eats the local neighborhood children and then sucks out your life force as you sleep. I mean, I'm not really sure what to tell you. I feel like you could do better, Candace. Go meet somebody nice, go to an adoption agency. You can find a nicer son than this. It's a pretty low bar.
He's hurting you. You don't have time for it. He's sucking out your insides. I can't leave my son. That thing isn't even your son.
Okay, well, we need to go to Tommy's room to see what he was eating.
No, he rested this time.
Okay, whatever. Then we're gonna have to stay another night.
Dude,
No.
So he doesn't work, he doesn't pitch in for the bills, and now he won't even get up in the morning to come greet your guests? I mean, come on, Candace. I think it's time to take away the local neighborhood cats. You can't keep giving him everything he wants. He's a guy to know that there are boundaries. He needs to be disciplined.
what's in there? What the hell is this?
Chester, what did you find?
I don't know. Oh my God. Dude, what the hell is he keeping in his pocket?
What?
Dude, it talked to me.
I don't know. But let's block off his window before he gets back.
Yeah, okay, let's not further investigate the boiling face soup that can speak. Let's block off the window. Yeah, that seems like it should be our top priority right now, not like Tommy just break through a window or anything. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna stop him. Let's just not even worry about the dog collars and the face soup. I'm sure it's nothing.
Dude, there's no way those boards are gonna hold him back. You don't know what we're dealing with here.
You saw what was in his closet. Those boards will keep him trapped in his room tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure I follow that argument, Parker. Yeah, he's just got a collection of, may I add, very large dog collars in a pot of boiling monster face soup. So yeah, I'm sure wood is his weakness. That rotting plywood and a few Home Depot nails are really gonna do the job. I don't really get it either. I mean, I'm just as surprised as you are. I don't know how the 17-foot tall creature of the night broke through 3 wooden planks. I mean, if that can't stop him, I don't know what will. Oh,
Team smooth or team style? Choose you.
might just be honest. too late. She got into the marijuana. Either Doris is a little weedy baby, or Candace is made of pure steel, because Candace has been getting slurped on for months, and she looks pretty okay. Tommy got to Doris for maybe 10 seconds, and she looks like this. Sounds like a Doris problem, not gonna lie.
What happened to her?
Doris?
Yeah, I know, shocking. When you don't do anything to interfere with a 27-foot-tall creature dragging his mother out of the window, he's usually pretty successful at dragging his mother out of the window. I know, it's one of those things you really have to live through to understand. And surprisingly, that's pretty much where it ends. They run out into the woods, they see Candace's clothes on the ground, and they immediately stop looking. So, once again, they did nothing to actually help, and they probably made the situation worse, because they kind of got Doris killed. So, at least you guys are consistent. Well, guys, what do you think? Honestly, this was one of my less favorite Life of Luxury videos. I don't know, it was just nothing new. This was a sequel to a video that...
He is well cared for and well fed.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're back. Our favorite YouTube horror skit channel has finally returned with a new banger. You love them, I love them. Our favorite ghost-busting duo, Parker and Chester. That's right, it's Life of Luxury, baby. Now, it's become sort of a staple on this channel over the last year or so to watch Life of Luxury's, like, tri-annual upload. These guys seriously only upload, like, once every 5 months or something, and every day I'm waiting for that day to come. And about a week ago, that day finally came. Something's different about her little brother. Yeah, based off this thumbnail, I'd say so. You know when you are looking like the cart titan that something has probably gone very wrong. Now, knowing Life of Luxury, the reasoning for this kid turning into this monstrosity will most likely end up being something like, I don't know, he watched a really scary cartoon, something that will make absolutely no sense. But somehow these videos always manage to be genuinely terrible and amazing at the same time. So I'm excited to see what we're getting ourselves into. Let's begin.
So for this episode, we received an email from a girl named Debbie who lives with her 2 brothers. Debbie says that recently, her little brother Billy was in an accident that has caused horrific changes to his body and physical appearance.
A horrific accident? Did
No,
a
he's going
nuclear
here.
reactor fall on him? What do you mean? What survivable accident is causing what we saw in the thumbnail to happen to a person? The man's joints are pointing the wrong direction.
Debbie also says she's too afraid to be left alone with her younger brother because he drools and stares at her. She sent us this video of her little brother for proof.
Alright, Debbie, let's use the process of elimination here. How many people in your house are 12 foot tall with limbs the length of an NBA player's height? Does your dad also happen to look like this? Maybe mommy? Do you really need to ask who this is? Also, these guys should make like a horror game or something. While the videos tend to be pretty goofy, the creatures they make are usually pretty unsettling.
Dude, she's not answering. Where is she?
I don't know. Should I knock again?
Maybe, but... Dude. Who the hell is that? What? What's she doing?
I would assume that he's disposing of a body, Chester. Is that really that surprising to you? I mean, at this point, you have seen countless creatures that can only be described as hellspawn just walking through houses and stuff. You'd think you'd be kind of numb to stuff like this.
Hi, I'm Parker. This is my friend Chester. We're here for Debbie. Do you know her?
Yeah, I know, Debbie. She's my sister. What's
Yeah, so we're actually supposed to film something with her tonight. Is she home?
So you're filming me? Been filming me? You filming me back there?
I don't know. Could we come in and ask Debbie some questions?
You can ask me.
I'd love to know how they source actors for these videos. I mean, I wonder if it's people they've already worked with in the past, or just friends they know, or if they actually put out a casting call for these videos. Because can you imagine?
Why don't you come play with me? So far. And here she is now.
Girl version, what's going on in this video and what they're acting for? No, so it's not a horror movie, it's a horror skit for YouTube, but it's not actually supposed to be scary. It's a satirical parody on the horror genre. You really need to have an advanced mind to understand.
Alright, well, your sister Debbie mentioned to us that your little brother was in some type of accident. What can you tell us about that?
Huh? No. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, but in the email she sent us, she said that you might be mistreating your little brother, not caring for him, or feeding him.
Listen, he is well cared for and well fed. Yeah, he's fine.
You know what? In this situation, I'd sort of be inclined to believe him. If you can keep a kid who looks like a skinwalker alive, I don't think anybody should really question you. I wouldn't know how to care for this thing.
Billy, there's some nice people here who want to see you. I'm gonna open the door.
May I come in? May I come in and say goodbye to you?
Hang on back. Okay, that was just normal. Good life. I want something more different.
What's up, Greg? If you've seen my video about the Disney Channel, I have some deeply troubling feelings about that movie. It's a very poorly made, weird, cobbled together metaphor for racism. And on top of that, a lot of the lore surrounding the zombies doesn't make any sense. So I ended up walking away from that movie feeling like I had so many unanswered questions, which is why when I found out there are 2 more movies in this franchise, I was honestly thrilled. I can actually get some answers to my questions. They'll dive into the lore a little bit deeper. Then I watched the movie and realized that was a very dumb assumption. This movie is
Okay, that was just nothing. Not gonna lie, it's kind of boring today.
Something strange happened to me the other day that really made me think. I was tucking my little nutcracker guy into bed like I do every night, and he said something unexpected. This came as a big surprise to me because 1, I didn't know.
Can you guys see my face?
And 2, it made me realize I actually don't know the story of the Nutcracker. Despite it being a Christmas classic and Christmas being one of my favorite holidays, definitely in my top 15, and having a little Nutcracker guy in the background of almost all of my videos, I realized I've never been to see the ballet of the Nutcracker. I've never seen any of the countless movie adaptations. The only information I have is
Like, usually go into these videos with a pretty solid idea of what I want the structure of everything
The last thing I want is to take a genuine fight with the powerhouse known as however you pronounce this username. Like, nobody I'm talking about today can even get a... So, I usually go into these videos with a pretty solid idea of what I want the structure of everything to be. But this time, I genuinely have no clue how I want to tackle this topic. Okay, first off, this isn't a drama video. The last thing I want is to take a genuine fight with the powerhouse known as however you pronounce this username. Like, nobody I'm talking about today can even get upset with me calling them content farms, when there is no way in hell they aren't already self-aware about that fact. There is no sane human being on this planet that has uploaded multiple hours of Rainbow Friend jump scare compilations without being aware of what they're doing. Okay, so what is a content farm? Well, content farms are YouTube channels dedicated to milking popular trends or topics to the ground until all that milk is dried up. The content on channels like this are typically just mass uploads of gameplay with no commentary, featuring outlandish titles and thumbnails to attract all the 6-year-olds on YouTube Kids. As you could probably guess, Five Nights at Freddy's is a prime candidate for content farms. In fact, some of the biggest FNAF YouTubers on this website are content farmers. So don't think I'm punching down here. Everyone I'm talking about is much bigger than I am. I'm not trying to expose these guys. I just wanted an excuse to laugh at some bottom-of-the-barrel FNAF content. Okay, great. Now that that's out of the way, let's start off with Illuminati. Okay, how do you pronounce this guy's name? When I started research for this video, my first major roadblock was learning how you even pronounce this username. In my post-review video, I talked about this guy and didn't bother to figure it out. But now that he's one of 3 main topics of the video,
I got a red Gatorade.
But to learn how to say this
If Roki was watching this, then
you rarely come after each other at the start of a word. If you go to a dictionary,
if Roki was watching this, then I got a red Gatorade. Video coming next year.
You know, I usually go into these videos with a pretty solid idea of what I want the structure of everything to be. But this time, I genuinely have no clue how I want to tackle this topic. Okay. Previously on Yeah, there's a bit of an elephant in the room when talking about old FNAF animations. There are some other FNAF animations from around this time period, but they probably deserve a separate video. A deeper dive, you may say. We'll get to them eventually. Now for the thrilling conclusion, 8 months late. Sorry about that. This is a video I've wanted to make for a long time. Ever since the start of my channel, I've been throwing around the idea of making a video similar to my Smike one, but about a certain other individual. As the months went by, however, I kept pushing off the topic, but no more. Today, we're finally diving into the rabbit hole head first. No going back. So, if you were around for the early days of the FNAF fandom, there's a pretty high chance you've seen or at least heard about the subject of this video's infamous content. They go by 3Lame Studio, and they've been making YouTube animation content for ages at this point. He created his channel back in 2012, and has been uploading pretty similar content ever since. However, what may just look like another YouTube content farm spewing out easy content to game the algorithm on the surface is actually a lot deeper than that. This is a story about success, losing it all, and some of the creepiest animation content ever uploaded to YouTube. This is the story of 3Lame Studio. But first, this video was sponsored by Star Trek Fleet Command. Star Trek Fleet Command is a free-to-play, open-world MMO game where you command a starbase on the front line of the Star Trek universe. Construct fleets of your favorite ships, recruit legendary officers to crew them, and pursue your goals of expanding territory, exterminating rivals, exploiting resources, and exploring
Early
strange new
2024.
worlds. The game is constantly being updated. Here are just a few of the things that have been recently added. First, there's the new Borg and on this time period. Previously on, yeah. So, where do I even begin? I tend to say that a lot with these videos, but seriously, where do I even begin this time? We're talking about a channel that's gone through so many different arcs, drama, and has a back catalog of nearly 1,000 videos, if you count both public and archived content. There is no shortage of 3Lim stuff to talk about, that's for sure. Okay, let's start off by talking about the title of this video. What in the world do I mean by, but not in the way you think? Well, when you think of creepy FNAF content, your mind probably goes to things that are scary creepy. FNAF VHS and stuff along those lines. 3Lim's videos are not creepy in that sense. In fact, I doubt they're even trying to be creepy at all. No. We need to shift our focus away from horror creepy to more Elsa-gate creepy. Yeah, we're talking about videos that appear to be just simple, harmless children's content on the outside, but are actually far from that in reality. I can make another whole-ass video talking about Elsa-gate FNAF content specifically, especially regarding videos being made within the current day, but let's shift our focus back to 3Lim. Obviously, with him making his channel back in 2012, he clearly didn't start off making FNAF stuff. So we get to talk about another franchise for a little bit, that being Angry Birds. Being one of the most popular mobile games of all time, it's not super shocking that people would try to capitalize on the success of that by making YouTube videos on the game. Although 3Lim didn't simply just make Let's Plays or review Angry Bird toys or something like that. He had a much better idea. As seen in some of his videos that were uploaded much later to the channel, 3Lim is a bit of an artist. Like, an actual talented artist. This probably comes as a shock to you all, who've been watching this footage on screen for the last couple minutes. But yeah, the guy actually has some skill. So, taking that background in the arts, 3Lim decided he was going to make Angry Birds animations. The first 3Lim video ever uploaded was Super Mario vs. Angry Birds vs. Tetris. And it's as batshit crazy as the title makes it sound. We have Mario walking in a straight line as random shit pops up on the screen, like Homer Simpson, Smurfs, an elephant's ass, and this weird Simpson Wojak-esque character next to a side profile of an overweight man. And I should probably mention that both of these PNGs are next to the elephant's ass. Yeah, this video is fucking weird. If you think things are gonna get better from here, you're dead wrong, because things only get weirder. How about Angry Birds South Park parody, which is a 16-second video where the captain South Park has been turned into Angry Birds and they destroyed the South Park logo. This isn't some sort of insane one-off either, because this is a genre of videos on this channel. Take a random popular IP, turn them into Angry Birds, and profit, I guess? If you couldn't tell by now, these videos aren't targeted towards me, or any of you watching at home. These are meant for little Timmy when he gets a hold of mommy's iPad for an afternoon, where you can sit there, drool on the screen, and autoplay hours and hours of Angry Birds killing Super Mario. He also made a lot of Gangnam-style videos around this time, which is probably not a shock to any of you. And I would love to play a full clip of any of them for you, but you know, copyrighted. Just know that they are bizarre as you probably think they are. As the year went on, 3Lim continued to make even more Angry Birds videos, including a video called Angry Birds Racing, which is noteworthy not just because it was made using 3D animation software, but because it was the start of a subset of racing/karting videos on the channel. The majority of videos he uploaded during this era don't have any actual animation to them. Most are just PNGs moving around in very weird ways. It gives these early 3Lim videos a very different kind of unsettling or creepy vibe to them that is almost completely different from the frame-by-frame animation content that was soon to come. Speaking of, might as well bite that bullet now and finally move over to 2014. We all know what happened this year. Freddy Fazbear was born and took over YouTube. I already talked a bit in a previous video about the rise of both FNAF and animation content on YouTube. So seeing that this was the next big thing, it shouldn't be a surprise that 3Lim wanted a piece of that pie. Except that's not actually what happened. Yeah, despite FNAF getting fairly popular even from the very start, 3Lim continued to make his Angry Birds, Simpsons, and Mario videos throughout 2014. The real wave of FNAF content came in 2015. That's when the floodgates were opened. Now it's hard to pinpoint the exact first FNAF 3Lim video, since at one point, he set pretty much every single video to private, and some videos may be lost or archived in other places without their original dates listed. But the first video itself doesn't really matter. What actually matters is just the content itself, because oh boy, there's a lot of weird stuff to go through here. The FNAF 3Lim studio arc lasts a couple years, so for now I'm going to drop talking about the channel in terms of what year things happened in, and just talk about his weird FNAF content in general. I'll mention the years again once we leave this FNAF arc, and the time things came out actually matters again. Okay, let's get into it. The most iconic, or should I say infamous, videos 3Lim made in his FNAF arc would would have to be his twerking videos. Okay, these need a little bit of an explanation because they are pretty insane. So around this time, 3Lame started experimenting with new styles of content to add to his channel. Yeah, let's just say that. I guess the act of twerking was at a bit of a cultural high point around this time, so we started making YouTube videos featuring popular characters in media twerking. I cannot believe this is a real thing I am saying for a YouTube video on my YouTube channel. What even is my life at this point? Anyway, these videos aren't just simple animations of Freddy throwing it back. They're crazy videos where the content on screen changes every 2 seconds and a bunch of very weird and disturbing animations play on loop for like a minute or two straight. These videos feature music with 3Lame himself singing, and can I just say, 3Lame was cooking some heat in the studio when he made these tracks. I mean, Bonnie, 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 Chica, 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 Foxy, Foxy, Foxy is truly some impressive lyric writing. Now, but for real, these videos feel like what I assume being on an acid trip feels like. It's just a bunch of flashing colors and nonsensical imagery. Just by watching the footage on screen right now, you can probably tell the way 3Lame made his videos changed quite a bit from the early days. Gone were the days where all his videos were made using weirdly puppeteered PNG images. Now we're in the era of actual animation. Although on that note, you can also probably tell that this animation style is incredibly weird. The way 3Lame does more traditional animation stuff is very obviously traced from other works for the most part. But it's hard to tell if the stuff he's tracing from is even all other 2D animation. Some of the stuff, especially in these twerking videos, feels almost rotoscoped over actual videos of people doing the actions. Obviously, the effect is done very poorly, but that's more than likely what's going on here. The end result is this very creepy, off-putting animation style where something feels wrong in literally every shot of a video. I have yet to see another YouTube animator capture the absolute stank that these videos have. It's truly a magical talent to be able to make something like this. The funniest, or maybe I shouldn't say funniest, but most interesting part of the Twerk of 87 lore comes with the third entry in the series. Yes, this is a series of videos, and there are actually a pretty decent handful of these. Anyway, in the third part, the song and visuals are a little interesting. I don't even have anything to say, just look at this.
What the fuck is this? What? This is just scary.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually.
This was a bit of a breaking point for 3Lame.
Yeah, this is not twerking. This is just a bunch of dancing people.
But let it be known we are
Bunch of
not
dancing
done with weird
humans.
3Lame controversy stuff. It only gets worse from here, everybody. Even though this video feels like a breaking point of sorts, he made more FNAF stuff after it, including more Twerk of 87 content. So this one video was kind of just a quick glimpse into the mind of 3Lame during this entire FNAF content arc. We have even more to cover, though. The Twerk of 87 is really just the tip of the FNAF 3Lame iceberg. It's time to talk about some music. As I already mentioned during the Twerk of 87 segment, 3Lame actually sang the songs that were used in those very videos. This musical side of him actually extends further than those videos, as he's posted a couple original songs on a bunch of different topics. But for this video, we'll just stick to the FNAF stuff. First up, we have Creepy Tonight, which is interesting for a couple reasons. First off, the way this thing was animated is actually insane. Definitely not as creepy as the 2D traced stuff, but absolutely more insane. Oh, this is great.
What the hell is this?
Why are they animated as if they were 2D images in 3D?
Yeah, they're like squashing and stretching.
Is that 3Lame singing? I can't even tell. It kind of sounds like him.
Oh, my phone's at 4%. This entire thing drained my battery. I'll be right back.
Oh no. 3Lame killed your phone. That's fucked up.
Yeah, 3Lame takes like no survival.
So, this entire video takes place in one room with everyone standing in place. We have Steve in the middle, who's singing the song, and he's animated kind of weird, but it's nothing too odd. However, the insane part comes in with the animatronics. For some reason, these were animated as if they were 2D PNGs, and they just squash and stretch up and down for the entire music video. I have no idea why this was done, other than maybe it was just easier, but the end product is Chica almost falling over, then standing back up straight for a total of 3 minutes and 44 seconds. The song itself is straight heat. Once again, bro was cooking when he wrote these lyrics. I really felt it when he said he was gonna kill the animatronics. Good luck, Steve, I believe in you. The other song I want to mention is called Go Back, which is this really strange mix of 2D and 3D animation, where the security guard is done in the FNAF twerking trace 2D art style, but everything else is this never-ending 3D FNAF nightmare that loops forever. The way the background moves makes it look like he's Michael Jackson moonwalking backwards throughout the entire music video. Random animatronics constantly fly by the screen, and nothing beats it when the security guard randomly switches to this overly goofy animation, which just becomes a fucking rubber hose cartoon character. And the song. I have never heard a more beautiful chorus in my life. Okay, jokes aside, these songs are all pretty much just nonsense, and none of these actually did that well views-wise compared to his other stuff. Truly a shame these aren't up there with the other FNAF YouTube song classics. Alright, you've seen twerking content, music content. The next logical place to look would be if he had a proper FNAF series on his yeah, of course, yeah, he has a proper FNAF series on the channel. The Freddy Show is a series of videos on 3Lane's channel, where the FNAF 1 gang and sometimes Springtrap are placed in wacky situations. And by wacky situations, I mean whatever this shit is.
I am your personal healthcare companion. You can't be my personal healthcare companion. You're okay. Where?
Wow! They're assholes. So many questions and we'll get zero answers. Okay.
Thank God. We hurt my hair. Stop, you son of a...
Hello, guys and girls.
Get out of here! For the sake of this video, I'm just going to talk about every episode I watched. That will probably give you all a good understanding of what this series has to offer. Number 1. Freddy meets Sonic. This is a very nothing video where pretty much nothing happens. But it does serve as a good place to explain the basic episode structure. The Freddy Show is almost like a Monster of the Week style cartoon, but replace Monster with Walter fucking White.
That's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Be honest.
Oh no.
What?
Oh my god. Oh, I get it. It's like a Breaking Bad reference. A good majority of the episodes feature Freddy talking to whatever random pop culture character was selected to be the security guard of that episode. The characters almost never move from their place on screen and have random animations that play sometimes. This video in particular is around 4 minutes long, yet due to the pacing it feels like 10 minutes. Nothing happens. It's so boring. I don't even see how a little kid could find this amusing. There's nothing going on here.
Just like South Park and Family Guy.
It was based on the Wikipedia page's first paragraph for Sonic the Hedgehog. This video sucks.
Not really.
Number 2, Freddy meets Walter White. This episode is way funnier.
Just like Family Guy, they just stand there and talk.
Something that's constant in this series is that the characters will say that they're doing something when they actually aren't. Because animating the characters going to different rooms would be too much effort, I guess, they essentially just Discord roleplay what the scenario is supposed to be. This video also features Bonnie, who I guess is a girl in this series.
I thought about marrying Bonnie once, but she always does that.
So congratulations on the successful transition. All she says in the video is Bonnie in this Alvin and the Chipmunks-ass voice. Really great addition to the cast here. Anyway, Walter White kills Freddy at the end by blowing up the pizzeria. 10 out of 10. Next, number 3. Freddy meets Baymax. This episode has some crazy lore drops, such as Freddy apparently being anti-vax. Oh yeah, he also kills Baymax in front of everybody. Great episode. There's also these girls at the end of the video that he paid to shill his channel. Someone help them, they're trapped in a 3-lane video. Number 4, Freddy meets Steve. Nope, I'm done. You all pretty much get what this series is at this point. I wouldn't be adding much talking about the inner workings of Freddy meets Steve. The Freddy Show is pretty much the bottom of the 3-lane barrel. It was made to easily pump out episodes with the same format each and every time. And once again, I have no idea how any kid would find these entertaining. I could maybe understand why they find the twerking videos entertaining, since those things are crazy, and stuff happens on screen all the time. But these videos are longer on average, and are just talking with the occasional random character death or looping traced animation. Alright, enough about that. Let's wrap up this FNAF section with some random leftover stuff. Homer in Five Nights at Freddy's is an important video for a couple reasons, but just note this is not the last time we'll see a video in this style. It's kind of magical how this video switches back and forth from kind of competent line art to actual MS Paint tier work within the span of a 26-second video. Also, the Chica design in this video is crazy. I would love to know which random piece of fan art this was probably stolen from. Freddy Kart is an evolution of those Angry Birds racing videos I talked about earlier, and this video might be the craziest one yet. We have a 3D model Foxy flying an attack plane and shooting everybody, an Elmo Angry Birds slingshotting themselves out of a car, Fry and Leela from Futurama making out in a car, Jimmy Neutron, Walter White, Morty. Pretty much any character that you would think would be in a 3Lame racing video is probably here. And yes, that includes the entire Angry Birds cast, all stuffed into a car if you were curious. Alright, I'm done talking about the FNAF arc. We've seen some of the most bizarre YouTube videos ever made already. But trust me, we are actually only getting started here. The Downfall arc is even more interesting than anything I've already talked about. You're about to witness a man grasp for every single straw there is, and slowly lose his mind. Now, there is a happy ending to all this, but strap in, because this is where the real story of 3Lame begins.
It felt like molten lava.
Over 50? Ask a doctor about preventing shingles with Shingrix.
A piece of YouTube history that you all may or may not remember was the adpocalypse. This is when a bunch of YouTube advertisers pulled their ads off the site and left a bunch of creators making way less than they did before. Eventually things went back to normal, but it took a while and put a lot of YouTubers in an awkward position. Now imagine that you're a YouTuber and the adpocalypse greatly affects your income. You'd probably be pretty stressed out, right? Now imagine this happens at the same time that your YouTube channel starts getting less and less views on new videos, along with old videos getting demonetized. That was the position 3Lame was in around the years of 2017 and 2018. As you can probably guess, someone going from getting millions of views on their videos to getting a fraction of that would be a pretty big hit to someone's mental well-being. And that was pretty obvious if you just paid attention to the content he was putting out at the time. However, the most interesting part of this arc has to do with the Let's Play channel Oni Plays. On some episodes of Oni Plays, the cast had brought up 3Lame. I guess this somehow made its way back to 3Lame himself, because he ended up feeding into the bit and posting nothing but Oni Plays animations for a good chunk of time. This, at first thought, doesn't make that much sense from a money-making and getting views perspective. However, 3Lame didn't see it like that. There are a good handful of animations that have a lot of views. However, most of them have some sort of actual effort put into them, making them worth watching. I guess 3Lame didn't stop and think that maybe his content farm tier video style
We made into the FNAF twerking, but it's not FNAF.
Content do well, but never found any real success. If you want some proof about his mindset
Way
at the
disturbing
time,
them.
look no further than his Twitter page. We're gonna get back to this for a more in-depth look in a second, but for now, let's just focus on these two tweets. The first tweet shows a comment made by YouTube animator Brandon Turner. Both him and 3Lame had made an Oni Plays animated for Ding Dong as president. So as a joke, when the 3Lame version came out, Brandon pinned a comment on his animation saying that the 3Lame version was the superior version. 3Lame then screenshotted this comment and posted it to Twitter, with a caption complaining that his version of the animation only had 20,000 views. He took the comment 100% seriously and was genuinely confused as to why this version wasn't doing as well. Then he posted another tweet featuring another Brandon Turner comment, this time seemingly blaming YouTube for his Oni Plays animation not doing as well. 3Lame getting mad at YouTube is a pretty common occurrence on his Twitter, which is actually where most of this arc is archived. His Twitter account is truly a hidden gem on the website, featuring tweets such as him putting his 100,000 subscriber plaque in the toilet with the caption, "This YouTube play button for 100,000 subs is just crap. Shit. My views dropped suddenly. YouTube apocalypse? I had given 100%, and now I am no more. All my videos, view-wise, are all but a flat line. Farewell!" Multiple tweets are just images of cocks with Pickle Rick edited onto them, which we can't show you, but trust me, it's as funny as it sounds. There's also lots of epic tweets that are all about owning the haters, such as this one that reads, "To all the haters, listen carefully. Stay tuned. You're gonna have so much more to be pissed about. SpongeBob goes to Doki Doki Literature Club. DDLC King, Donald Trump in DDLC, Peter Griffin in DDLC, and much more. The more you hate me, the more I do." Like I said, 3Lame's Twitter is an absolute gem. I could genuinely talk about it forever, but at the same time, let's just rapid fire through some of the best tweets. Homer goes to the Literature Club. Sounds great. YouTube doesn't work. Over 300,000 subscribers. I just uploaded one of the best Deltarune animation out there, and I've gotten barely 1,000 views. Whereas YouTubers with a bunch of thousands of subs get 10,000 views for their Deltarune shitty videos. Go figure. Have a look. And then this is the animation in question he's talking about. Fucking Christ. Okay, enough. I'm going to study Russian for the rest of my life. I need to make a viral video. What should I do? Can I take music from Bavor and Siva Gutter for free? Hey guys, seriously, I was thinking, maybe I should do gameplay. Would you still watch my videos? 3-lane grumps. Fuck, I need an idea. Come on guys, what should I do? Maybe I should stick with porn on X videos. Bavor twerking with Granddad and Ding
No,
Dong.
I hate
am
that.
Bavor. You get the idea. 3Lane was venting pretty much every single thought he had at the time on this Twitter account. Now, there's a little bit of 3Lane Twitter lore that's lost to time, but you gotta trust me on this because I swear this happened back when the Twitter was still active. At some point during one of his Twitter meltdowns, he posted a picture of an open toilet with shit in it. I have no idea how this picture.
Four hours and 22 minutes and 3 seconds. Let's see. The best night of all time. We're last year's. No one's watching. No one is watching. For once this year, no one's actually watching my live stream.
Delivery Pass special offer. Get 30 days free when you sign up.
When people bring up the best... No, we're not doing that again. Hey, it's been a hot minute since I talked about a FNAF fan game. How about we do that again, huh? Previously, we've talked about Tyke & Sons Lumber Company and Ultra Custom Night. Both of these games have relatively small followings, though. Today, I want to talk about something a little more well-known for once. You know, to shake things up a bit. And hey, you can put down your pitchforks. I know the title and thumbnail probably sound like an incredibly nuclear take, but, guys, I gotta tell you something. You've all been baited. I'm not talking about Five Nights at Candy's 3. I'm talking about Five Nights at Candy's 1, Five Nights at Candy's 2, Five Nights at Candy's 3, and Five Nights at Candy's Remastered. What? Are you saying all these games are bad? How dare you? No, I don't hate any of these games. Okay, never mind. I think it's important to clarify right away that overrated doesn't mean bad or awful. There are things I really love about these games, but would I call any of them my favorite FNAF fan games? Probably not. And that's okay. I think it's worth taking a look at things from a critical angle from time to time. And I really haven't done that much on this channel, so I'm sorry if you love one or all of these games, but today, I'm going to talk about each one and why I'm just not a huge fan of this wildly popular fan game series. So strap in, guys and gals, because this is going to be a long one. Hey, maybe even grab a snack or something too while you're at it. You could probably eat a whole bag of potato chips while watching this and nobody will judge you. But first, this video is sponsored by Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. Five Nights at Candy's is a series of FNAF fan games created by Emil Mako, someone who I've been following on and off for years.
mostly just because of how notable the Candy series is. Starting off as a simple fan character, all it took was for some crusty-ass dude making a fake FNAF 3 fan game that featured Candy for Emil to go, hey, I could probably just make a game myself with this character so losers stop stealing my work. Yeah, that's a good idea. And so only a few months later, in July of 2015, Five Nights at Candy's was released. Now, it would be very easy for me to rip into this game. Trust me, I have a lot of issues with it. But because of how early this game came out in the fan game scene, it would be a little unfair to criticize it that heavily. For the time this game came out, it was honestly a breath of fresh air for FNAF fan games. It was one of the first to ever feel like a genuine product of some kind, something that could be sold alongside the other FNAF games with few people batting an eye. Of course, now we have the Fanverse. So whenever a Candies collection drops, this hypothetical statement will become a reality. But for now, we have to focus on the humble beginnings of this series. This time, instead of working at a pizzeria, we take control of a night guard working at a burgers and fries joint. Even if you ignore all the dialogue and text, you'd still be able to probably figure that out thanks to this little burger on the office desk that takes the place of the cupcake. Speaking of the office, yeesh, I know this game is old, so I won't give it that much crap. But the Click Team cylinder effect thing when you move the office is really bad here. It was easily one of the most distracting things I noticed when playing the game again for this video. While we're already talking about the office, even with this game essentially just being FNAF 1, there's a couple things here to shake up the gameplay. No lights on the doors this time around. Instead, we are just left with the ability to close them. Unlike FNAF 1, however, this time we are given cameras right outside the doors, which is cool because it gives a fairly good reason to use the cameras there. However, here's where one of my first issues with this game comes into play. When the majority of the animatronics are at the door, their eyes will shine through the darkness, letting you know they're there. I'm not really sure what the thought process here was, but all this ends up doing is making the game incredibly easy. What about Old Candy, you're probably wondering? Okay, so like the name implies, Old Candy is an older version of the Candy animatronic that has been deactivated. His main gimmick is that since he's an older model, he does not have lights in his eyes. So you actually have to check the cameras to see if he's at the door. Here's the thing though, this shouldn't even be a gimmick for one character. Technically two, but we'll get back to that later. For the sake of making the game even remotely challenging, every character should not have an obvious tell when they're at the door. The eyes lighting up in the doorway ruin certain camera scenes as well. One of the characters in the game, the Penguin, is very short. So when he's at the door, it's really hard to see him on the camera. This is super cool to me, as you have to actively look out and make sure he's not hiding. You see, that's what I would say if his eyes didn't light up when he was at the door. This completely ruins the intent of the camera and him hiding, and once again, just makes anything revolving the doors in this game a complete joke. On the topic of doors, power in this game is way too forgiving. I rarely felt like I was struggling to preserve my power at any point during the course of my playthrough. I would often get to 5 AM with an absurd amount of power left and just shut all the doors and sit there for the rest of the night. This takes me to the main gimmick of the cameras in this game. Every camera is pitch black, but you can double click a camera to activate night vision mode to light up the rooms. This is a really neat idea, but once again, even when I used the night vision a lot, I barely felt like I was even using a lot of power. I ended up having the night vision on most of the game, and double clicking on the cameras every time just became second nature. There were some cool visual things done with this concept, but all the effort goes to waste when you really only need to keep track of 3 cameras. This is a trap that a lot of FNAF fan games fall into. And hell, even actual FNAF games fall into this trap. I adore FNAF 2 for everything it brought to the franchise, but the actual gameplay of 2 is extremely shallow once you know how to play it. The 2 cameras by the doors are important to keep track of Old Candy and later Rat. But the 3rd camera I speak of is the final new addition to the core gameplay in Candies. In front of you is a 3rd door, or ticket booth that you can close. This door is protected by glass that is broken by an animatronic who resides at the top of the map. Their name is Blank, and they take on the Foxy position in this game. Think of Blank like FNAF 1 Foxy, but instead of using one of the existing doors, they get their own brand new door just for them. You have to check on Blank to make sure they're still in the room. If Blank leaves the room, you have to shut the ticket door to protect self and make them go back. Blank is a fine addition to the gameplay, and once again acts as another reason to check the cameras besides the 2 next to the doors. Speaking of the animatronics, a small nitpick I have with this game is just how linear the animatronics are. For example, Candy and Cindy both start on the stage and make their way to your office. Once they make it over the doors and you successfully stop them, they immediately teleport back to the show stage. One of the coolest aspects about FNAF 1 is that the animatronics weren't linear like that. Freddy and Foxy were, but they both had good reasons to be. Chica and Bonnie, however, would typically never return to the show stage after they had been stopped. They would always linger around a bit and to cameras that were closer to the door. This sometimes resulted in really stressful situations where Bonnie and Chica would come back to the door really quick and make you waste a bunch of power. Candies absolutely could have benefited from a system like this for the AI. Since the power is such a joke in this game, having the animatronics be more aggressive with their movement patterns may have been a way to solve that issue. Even if the game has a ton of flaws, one thing that is consistently good in this game is the visual design. Having the time be part of the UI is really smart and works great, and the environments and models are incredibly well done. Besides the fact that FNAF was one of the first fan games made with a lot of effort, the character design alone of Candy is so strong that I definitely would not be shocked if it was a major reason for the series' popularity. Even if I think these games are kind of overrated on the whole, I still can't deny how well done this aspect is handled. Speaking of, I think now would be an appropriate time to talk about each of the animatronics, since besides gameplay, I have a lot of positive things to say about these characters. Candy and Cindy, while being recolors of each other, are incredibly strong designs that have obviously held the test of time. I will 100% be buying that Funko Candy plush when it drops. You can count on that. Blank is by far my favorite character design from this game. The details on the model look fantastic, and it's fun seeing all the little drawings all over him. His animation when he hits the glass is also very charming. Chester is probably the weakest design of the group, but he's still alright. I think more could have been done with the concept of him being a chimp, since chimps are known to be a little aggressive and crazy, and that could have been represented in his stills on the camera or something, but other than that, he's fine. The Penguin, while being a very simple design, is easily one of the best in my opinion. I love his little suit, and the fact that he's much smaller compared to the rest of the cast. And like I mentioned earlier, I like him being hard to see on the doorway camera. Now I had to go to the Candies wiki to find out what the Penguin's unique mechanic is, because I knew he did something different when he got into the office, but never once slipped up and let him in. You know, maybe I would have if it wasn't for those damn glowing eyes. Anyway, apparently the Penguin messes with the doors if he gets into the office, potentially messing up the player if an animatronic is at the door and it can't be closed. Which is pretty cool, I guess, but like I said, I never got to experience it firsthand. Old Candy is alright. It's a pretty creepy looking design, but I never really think much of them. And once again, I really don't like that their gimmick is just their eyes don't shine at the door, because that makes the rest of the gameplay piss easy by default. The Rat is a bonus animatronic that appears on Night 6. Gameplay-wise, he's my favorite aspect of the game, because it actually makes the game somewhat challenging. The Rat pretty much works the exact same way as Old Candy, meaning that his eyes are not visible in the darkness. He can appear at either of the doors, and you have to be very quick to shut the door on him. He will jam your button very fast if you let him stand there for too long. Every time I play FNAF 1, I always die at least once on Night 6, so I think it's a decent challenge for a game that is extremely easy up until that point. Finally, we have Vinny. Vinny is a recolor of the puppet, but he doesn't appear during actual gameplay. Instead, he shows up in these FNAF 2 style after night cutscenes. These cutscenes are fine. I really don't have much to say regarding them, but they're kind of neat to look at and a nice bonus for completing a night. One final big point I want to bring up for this game are the jump scares. None of them are very scary or interesting in my opinion, and Blank specifically has such a comically bad jump scare that isn't helped by the fact that there's a huge gap between Blank hitting the glass to when the jump scare actually plays, which pretty much removes all tension immediately. That pretty much wraps up Five Nights at Candy's 1. There's a couple other tidbits, such as Phone Guy being kinda meh, minus the latte scene, that's an absolute gem.
You have 2 new messages.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, sorry. I have a latte here.
But other than that, there's not much left to say. It's a simple, old fan game that hasn't aged the best in some places, while also leaving a pretty strong impact on fan games to come in the future. Like I said, I don't hate this game, but it's a very middle-of-the-road gameplay experience that's carried by nostalgia and the great character design. If only there was a remake of this game that fixed some of these issues while improving the visuals of the game. Five Nights at Candy's Remastered is the most recent game to come out of this series. It's exactly what the name implies. A complete rebuild of the game that changes mostly visuals, but adds a couple new things as well. One of the biggest things added, in my opinion, other than the obvious massive improvement to the visuals, is the inclusion of widescreen. Thank God. FNAF 2, 3, and 4 setting a standard of 4x3 instead of widescreen always bothered me, especially after the first game was already widescreen. I still, to this day, do not understand the thought process here. All it does is give the games less space to work with, which makes the mobile versions look like stretched out garbage. Anyway, I don't have much to say about this one, but there's a couple key points I want to bring up. First off, there are essentially little to no gameplay changes here, which is a bit of a bummer. Sure, this is the definitive way to play this game, no doubt, but all the issues I brought up already apply here as well. The game is too easy, the power's a joke, you only need to use 3 of the cameras, etc. Second, while some of the animatronics do look significantly better here, Blank and the Rat kind of look worse. I think the darker shading on the original game benefited the designs of those characters a lot, and Blank specifically looks far too bright now. He's supposed to be worn and damaged, but bro is looking as shiny as a whiteboard. The jump scares are slightly better, but still not amazing being real. Other than that though, the changes are few and far between. There are some interesting YouTuber Easter eggs.
Hell? Where the hell am I? What is this place? Where am I? Where am I?
An insanely good extras menu, and even an extra game mode added. Shadow Candy Night, also known as Null Night, is an extra night that changes up the gameplay a lot. This is a 1v1 fight between the player and Shadow Candy, who has a great looking model by the way. Shadow Candy resides in the new Cam 13, and will sit there until he teleports away. Once Shadow Candy teleports away, it's your job to check every camera to see where he's at. Once you find him, he'll teleport back to Cam 13, and you keep doing that until the night is over. The coolest part of this gameplay mode to me is the fantastic use of the night vision mode on the cameras. As stated earlier, the night vision on the cameras in the game feels almost pointless in a way. But here they're used to the fullest. Not only will Shadow Candy hide on every camera in the building, he could also be hiding in the nights off version of every camera as well, meaning that you have to check both versions of every single camera. Something like this during the main gameplay would do wonders with some tweaking, having not only an actual reason to use the cameras, but a great reason to actually keep the cameras dark as well. If you can't find Shadow Candy in time and he gets in your office, two things happen. One, if you close the correct door on him, he will hide again, but drain a bunch of power in the process. Two, Shadow Candy will get in your room and jump scare you. You don't die, however, but instead, Shadow Candy will set you back an hour on the clock and freeze your time. The only way to restore it back to normal is to find the origami cat on the camera and click on it. Null Night is a fantastic addition that serves as a great challenge in a pretty easy game, and is easily my favorite part of this remaster. Everything else, though, pretty much same thoughts and feelings. I'm glad this game exists, but I do wish more was done with the idea to improve some core aspects of the gameplay. Five Nights at Candy's.
Staples Boxing Day pricing is on now. Save up to 50% off luggage, up to 50% off storage solution.
I hate this game. Listen, I'll be charitable to every other game in this series, but 2 is by far the worst. And playing it for the first time recently has genuinely been one of the most mind-numbing experiences so far this year. I always avoided playing this game in the past. Just from looking at footage, I knew I would dislike it, but I played it. Oh boy, did I play it. This time around, you play as some teenager who has recently lost a bet with his friend. The punishment? Spend 5 nights in an abandoned warehouse. So yes, we are moving away from the interesting and fun look of the original Candy's location, and moving over to a boring, bleak warehouse. This location alone already brings up my first problem with the game. The environments here are genuinely not fun to look at, and they're not really creepy either. Every camera here blends together to me, and the dull-ass gray color palette used here is dreadfully boring. The gameplay loop this time around involves these telephones that are connected to each camera on the map. If you ring a telephone, a nearby animatronic will be lured to that location and attempt to disable it. Seems fine enough, right? That's where you're wrong. For starters, you can ring any telephone on the map regardless if you're actually looking at the camera or not. This means that you could technically never switch cameras once if you just end up getting lucky spamming random phones. Is this efficient? Probably not. But it shouldn't even be a possibility to begin with. This then ties into my next point. The fact that for this entire game, you never have to put the camera down. That's right. Most FNAF fan games have the issue of barely having a reason to use the cameras, while this one has an opposite problem. That being that you can just look at the camera the entire game and still win nights just fine. Nothing of importance even happens in the hallway. It only serves to let you know when an animatronic is no longer on the cameras, which you can figure out just fine by noticing they're nowhere to be found. So the whole game ends up boiling down to putting the camera up, clicking on telephones, hearing them ring the whole night pretty much, and spamming random cameras until you find something to do. It's so goddamn boring. This hurts even more, knowing a very obvious fix to this camera issue would be to, I don't know, have an animatronic that you need to flash when they're in the main hallway to make them go away. You're given a flash for the main hall, but all it ends up really being used for is either nothing because you're looking at the cameras the whole night, or just to check real quick who is off the cams. There's a couple other animatronics that work differently that I think are important to bring up. Chester will attempt to get to you by using the vents around the warehouse. If he starts messing with the vent, you have a limited amount of time to ring the phone connected to the camera he is on. Once you ring the phone, he'll run away from the vent. But that's the thing. Even if his gameplay gimmick is slightly different, it still really just boils down to ringing the phone that he's closest to, just like every other character. Except for the Penguin, who has a pretty good gimmick actually. He's a random chance to spawn in the camera, and if you take too long to switch, he'll crash your system and make you restart the camera. Simple, but effective. I dig it. One of the most obvious downgrades in this game compared to the first one is the designs of the animatronics. This was easily one of the strongest aspects of Candy's 1. So it disappoints me to say that this game really drops the ball here. All of these wither designs look awful in my opinion, and don't do a good job of looking scary or even cool. These are about on par with fan-made withered animatronic edits you'd find on DeviantArt in 2016. I only hold these to such a high standard because I know Emile could have done a lot more with this concept. I mean, take a look at the withered animatronics from FNAF 2 versus the original ones from FNAF 1. Each of these designs is phenomenal in my opinion, and does a great job of making the wear and tear look unique and cool. Here it's just so lazy and uninspired that it almost hurts. Blank especially, I think, could have gotten a really, really good wither design, but he looks so bleh in my opinion. I will say though, I do like the look of Withered Penguin. It's about on par with the others quality-wise, but something about it really clicks with me. Maybe it's the eyes. This game also includes some 8-bit minigames, which are fine. None of them really stand out to me looking back on them now, and I kind of forgot they even existed, except for the one where Candy gets arrested by the police. I could never forget that gem. Night 6 is another rat night, just like the first game, although this time another animatronic, Cat, is also here. These guys pretty much just act as a hard mode since they combine multiple aspects of the other animatronics into one. Cat will attempt to call into events like Chester, and Rat can crash your cameras like the Penguin. At the end of the day though, you're still playing Candies too, so there's only so much fun you can have. I don't really know what the main opinion on this game is nowadays, but even Emile himself admits that it was not up to his standards, so that's gotta mean something, right? If you can somehow enjoy this game, more power to you. Heaven knows I enjoy some games that people probably think are terrible, but from my point of view, this is easily the worst game in the entire series. I would much rather have a safe, easy FNAF 1 clone with tweaks, over ringing phones in a boring warehouse for 6 nights. Thankfully though, the next game in the trilogy is a much needed improvement over this installment. However, it doesn't come without flaws of its own. Five Nights at Candy's 3 is probably my favorite game out of this whole series, and is actually the sole reason I wanted to do this video originally. My video on Tycoon Sons, the most underrated FNAF fan game, was always planned to have a part 2, which is this video you're watching right now. I wanted to do it sooner, but I also didn't want people to think I was specifically milking the whole overrated, underrated thing. So I let some time pass and now we're here. Now let me be clear, I like this game, and I can see the potential it has and what it really does well. But as much as I want to love this game, I don't think I ever can. After 2 separate playthroughs, I always find myself complaining about the same shit every single time, which sucks because this style of FNAF gameplay is easily my favorite. FNAF 4 is my favorite FNAF game gameplay-wise because of how fun it is juggling everything at once. And the same thing goes to the night segments in Tycoon Sons Lumber Company. So why don't I love this game just as much as I love those other games I mentioned? Honestly, it all comes down to the core gameplay loop. Graphics are really nice looking. Monster Rat is genuinely one of the best FNAF designs I've ever seen in anything ever, with Monster Cat and Monster Vinny not too far behind. The minigames look great with some awesome looking pixel art. Sure, the hide and seek minigame gets a bit repetitive after a while, but it really just serves to make the final minigame hit all the harder. The before night minigames are also really cool, and I enjoy exploring the area. But if you don't care about some of the extra stuff, there's really no reason to ever check these parts past night 1. Maybe if there were some hidden power-ups of some kind for the night gameplay you could find here, it would serve more of a purpose for the average player, but for what it's made for, it gets the job done. So, the game looks great. It has ridiculously good character design, the minigames are neat, so what is wrong with the core gameplay that makes me dislike it so much? Okay, so this is how the gameplay works. You play as Mary, who has to fight off nightmares in her sleep. These nightmares include Monster Rat and Monster Cat, who both do something completely different. The game starts off with just Monster Rat, so we'll talk about him first. Monster Rat can spawn in one of 3 different locations in the bedroom. These include a door and 2 different closets. If he appears in one of these places, you can catch him with your flashlight, and he will go back into hiding, and the cycle continues. If you mess up and take too long, Monster Rat will enter the room leading to Phase 2. In Phase 2, you must shine your light at Monster Rat's face in order to fight him off. Monster Rat will move his head around, so you need to stay alert in order to have the light hit his head. Once you successfully fight him off, you enter Phase 3. This is where you have to look under the bed, where Monster Rat will be hiding. When you see him under the bed, you have to go back up and face the opposite direction to where he is. Finally, as Phase 4 is clear, you wait to hear a sound from Monster Rat coming out of the bed, or some light breathing. Once you hear one of these 2 things, you can move to the other side of the room and hit Monster Rat with a final beam of light, which will send him back into hiding. That sounds cool, right? And you'd be correct, it actually is. At least, it is for the first couple times. But then you have to do it over, and over, and over, and over, and then you realize this is the entire game. The gameplay loop very quickly boils down to moving back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth around the room the entire night waiting for something to happen. Then, once the rat gets in, you do the thing, fend him off, rinse, repeat the whole game. What about Monster Cat, you may be wondering? Does he add to the gameplay in any meaningful way? No, not really. From Night 3 onwards, Monster Cat will appear in the nights alongside Monster Rat. Monster Cat will either appear on the left or right side of the room and slowly crawl up. How do you fend him off? By shining a light at him. Well, here's the issue with that. What do you do for pretty much the entire night during this game? Shine your light back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. What does the cat do? Appear on either side of the room and get repelled by the light. Essentially, Monster Cat is almost never a threat, and adds very little to the overall gameplay loop that makes it even remotely more interesting. Which pretty much means, even with a new character in the mix, you're doing the exact same thing all 5 nights, but it just gets slightly harder each time. In both of my playthroughs, I never once died to Monster Cat, even at points where I feel like I should have. You see, the only point that Monster Cat is actually a threat is when you're busy dealing with Monster Rat, which I will admit, creates a sense of panic knowing that you have to deal with both at once. However, even with the idea of panic being there, Monster Cat was never aggressive enough that it mattered. If Monster Cat was slightly more aggressive, I probably would have fairly lost at a couple
Oh,
moments
someone's
during the
watching.
playthrough, but it never happened. There is one final thing about the Knights that I have to bring up.
Come
That being
on.
the cassette player. The cassette player is an interesting gimmick to say the least. At the start of the night, you push play on the player to start some music. When that music ends, you rewind the tape. What does this do, you may ask? Well, it speeds up the night. Without the cassette player playing the music, the nights are extremely long. I like this idea on paper, but it always kind of just felt like a thing to do rather than a super meaningful gameplay mechanic. Playing and rewinding the tape only takes a little bit of time, and that time away from searching for the rat or fending off the cat never ever felt detrimental. Also, I don't know where else I'll get to mention this, but the room in this game is full of a bunch of very odd YouTuber references that feel a little too in your face. Hey, even Smike made it in. There are so many little things that could have been done to make this gameplay loop here slightly more interesting. I'm no game designer, but things such as having Monster Cat be able to appear under the bed or behind you with a cassette player would give some more use to those areas in the room. Monster Cat not showing up on the sides for a while? Check under the bed or behind you to see if he's there to fend him off. Giving the rat different movement patterns would also help keep things fresh, but I guess this was already kind of done in the form of Vinny. Night 6 consists of fighting Monster Vinny, who is essentially a significantly harder version of Monster Rat. He has a different movement pattern and runs around the room, making him a pain in the ass to fight. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I tried, but I could not beat this for the life of me. My mouse movements were
3
always
hours.
too slow, and I could rarely get past a full cycle with him once. However, during this fight, I ended up accidentally
Almost
finding a way to completely break the
a
game with
bunch of-
Skip Nights. This isn't something I discovered, but I did find it naturally during gameplay with no outside help. Essentially, all you have to do is point your flashlight at the far right of the room where no doors or closets are visible. For some reason, if you just wait there the entire night, nothing happens, and you can just sit there and win. Wonderful. This game has so much cool shit going for it, but at the end of the day, the core gameplay loop is too lacking to carry an entire game, and would probably fit better as a segment in a larger sister location style game. I don't love it like many people do, but I can see the potential there. Is FNAF 3 truly the most overrated FNAF fan game? This vid-
Is this too much salt?
This video is sponsored by U2's, and guys, this is a big one. U2's has made all sorts of great limited edition collectibles for things ranging from Breaking Bad to Markiplier. However, recently they've been releasing some awesome FNAF products, and today I have the honor of helping U2's launch their very first collection of Fazbear Fanverse figures. This is a huge deal for FNAF as a whole, since up until this point, Fazbear Fanverse merch hasn't really been a thing, but the ball is finally starting to roll, and it's kicking off with these 3 figures. We have a dapper-looking Pop Goes the Weasel figure from Pop Goes Evergreen, a fantastic-looking Candy the Cat figure from Five Nights at Candy's, and finally, a spooky-looking figure of Ignited Freddy from The Joy of Creation. As part of this sponsorship with U2's, they sent over the Ignited Freddy figure to me to show off to you all. And man, does this guy look fantastic in person. It is genuinely surreal to have a piece of merch from a FNAF fan game in my hands in real life. I will 100% be buying the other 2 figures, which launched today alongside Ignited Freddy. Head on over to youtube.com or use the link in the description to check out the first wave of the Fazbear Fanverse collection today. Remember, these are limited edition items, so once they're gone forever. go support the Fazbear Fanverse and pick up these figures. If these do well, I would kill to get a Monster Rat U2s. Thank you to U2s for sponsoring this video. But seriously, go buy these. They are fantastic. In honor of today's video being sponsored by the newly released FNAF Fanverse U2s figures and the new Fanverse plushies dropping today as well, I thought it would be fitting to talk about something relating to the Fanverse. The problem with that, though, is that I kind of already used up my best Fanverse video idea like 2 months ago. So, whoops! I don't have anything to say about Pop Goes. A Joy of Creation video will happen eventually. And FNAF Plus isn't even out yet, so I can't really make a video about that. Or can I? Well, technically I could talk about the teasers and trailers or whatever, but snore me, that's old news and boring at this point. So, I thought, instead of talking about FNAF Plus itself, why not talk about the game that came before FNAF Plus? The game that was taken down by Scott Pilgrim himself and eventually led to the creation of FNAF Plus. I'm talking about FNAF 2 Open Source. This fan-made remake was created by Fiznom as a way to test his skills with Game Maker Studio, as well as to prove that it was the superior engine to create FNAF fan games in, compared to ClickTeam Studio, which had pretty much become the standard thanks to the official Scott Cawthon FNAF fan games being made in that engine. However, not long after that game was released, it was swiftly taken down by Scott Cawthon himself. So what's the deal here? Well, let's get into it. We'll talk about the game itself, how it compares to the actual FNAF 2, why it was taken down, and how that led to Fiznom working on an official remake of FNAF 1. But first, oh great, I already played the sponsorship, god damn. Alright, to understand what this game is all about, we first have to talk about the state the game was released in. You see, this game isn't actually finished. A public beta was released to get feedback from the community, as well as to just see the general opinion on the game and its changes from FNAF 2. However, because of this, the open source part of the game was never actually released, which is a bit of a shame, but also might be a blessing in disguise. Sure, it would have helped many people in the community understand how Game Maker works better, and we may have gotten some really cool fan projects out of that. But on the other hand, there is no doubt in my mind that if that source code was released, there would be waves and waves of shitty asset flips of the game with small changes uploaded every single day to GameJolt. Double-edged sword. But the fan game community seems to be doing fine without it, so I guess it really didn't matter in the end. Anyway, even though the game was never finished, the beta we did get features a fully complete custom night, which is pretty much all you actually need anyway. It's much better than this demo literally just being like the first 2 nights or something. Here you can set up your own nights 1 through 5 in a way, and play the game like that, which I think works well enough. So even though this game was never finished, it's in a complete enough state where you can fully enjoy it for what it is. Although the public beta test watermark being permanently stuck on the only version of this game is a little annoying. The game opens up with a really great looking main menu. You're able to see animatronics appear in the hallway on the side when you hover over the different options, and it adds a lot of life to the menu. Jumping into the custom night menu, man, does this thing look slick as hell. You have a ton of options here to shake up the gameplay, and I can only hope the custom night settings in FNAF Plus will be even better than this. You can change the length of the night, how much battery you have, the toxicity levels, and how much your battery goes down when you use power. Included as well are a couple game mods that change the gameplay loop. But I'll talk a bit about those later. I wasn't 100% sure how to tackle this game. Since it is a custom night, I wouldn't have that gradual increase in difficulty and mechanics unless I set it up that way myself. So that's what I did. I figured out what AI levels the animatronics are in each night of FNAF 2, and tried to recreate each night in this game to form some sort of natural difficulty curve. I think it worked out pretty well. It wasn't exactly one-to-one, since the AI levels in this game aren't set up the exact same way they are in FNAF 2, but I was able to create an experience that felt fun to go through, and I was able to get a really good understanding of how this game works. And after going through this entire custom game I made for myself, I am genuinely shocked that this was taken down by Scott at all. Obviously, he has the right to do so, since at the end of the day, it's his characters, but the claim that this was just a full remake of FNAF 2 for free is straight up wrong. The gameplay loop in this game is almost entirely different. It's hard to even call them the same game outside of the literal basic mechanics. No doors using a mask, etc. The office, for starters, while being a similar layout, is pretty much completely different visually. It goes for a much darker feel compared to the actual FNAF 2 office. While I do like the FNAF 2 office, it always felt a little too bright in my opinion. Comparing the offices from FNAF 1 and FNAF 2, FNAF 2 just isn't scary at all. In fact, I don't think FNAF 2 is scary in any way, really. Trust me, I love this game for what it brought to the series. The cool Easter eggs, the great designs, But from a horror perspective, this game fails in so many ways. The office being too bright is one thing, but almost every jump scare looks goofy rather than scary. The animatronic selection isn't as consistently creepy as FNAF 1's, and the sound design is nowhere near as clever. Memorable, yes, but you can only play the FNAF 2 ambient sound so many times before it loses its punch. Okay, that was a bit of a tangent. Let's move back to talking about FNAF 2 OS. But trust me, we are not done talking about the actual FNAF.
Andrus.
One of the biggest changes here, for me at least, is that now, instead of using the control key on the keyboard,
Mr. Zombies?
you just
I do, but I don't have it.
want to light up. This change is
Happy New Year's,
so
2024, I guess.
But God,
It's not time.
I never ever understood why you're forced to use the keyboard to play FNAF
10
2.
p.m.
When the mouse buttons are right
I
there,
beat
it works
Plants vs. Zombies 1.
The only downside
Finally,
to this
someone's
is
talking to
that in
me
order
through
to play
all the
with cameras
hours.
now,
Through all these hours. I beat it like in 3 days. Wow. A happy face. The hours watched? There's wasted, yes. Because no one watched. Except one, but that was like 2 hours ago. 2 hours wasted. 2.5 hours wasted, actually. If it was 5 hours, I wouldn't be happy. Mind if I can remake your idea in Rec Room? Sure. What idea? Oh, ideas. Yeah, you can do it. I can tell anyone to do it, except none of these are Rec. Wait a second. So I got some bad news, guys. I got school tomorrow morning. No, I got school on like the 2nd, and I gotta go to bed early tomorrow. I gotta go to bed at 10 tomorrow to be the latest. Chicken nugget, tasty. Oh. No one can see my face until it's all revealed. New Year's Part 19? What do you mean? Oh, you can remake a Rec Room, that's what you mean? Hello, are you gonna respond to me? So don't make this another waste of, make it just 5 hours. I'm not wasting 5 hours this time. I'll waste, like, I didn't even waste time last year. People were just talking to me last year. Well, not at the game, but a lot of them. Probably because the SMG4. Or the 10 hours logo. Only one's watching. You just saw my face. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. You might have saw it last year as well. You might have saw it last year on the live stream. There's actually 2 live streams. There's actually one before New Year's, and there's actually another on New Year's. That's supposed to happen this year, but it didn't. Can you go live? Just like Mickey Boy Gaming did. That was just a mask. That was my face, but I had a mask on. My first video was Spirit Halloween props. Didn't know what Spirit Halloween was back then, so I just knew Spirit Halloween props. I'm eating nuggets, so don't mind my voice if I wait to sound way too chubby. I shouldn't have said that, but yeah, I go back to school in seconds, so you won't say probably won't be seeing me upload on the channel. WTF is so funny. What's this one?
Yes. The movie? You're in the minion? Where's the bottles?
You can't see it. I'm gonna pause. There we go. He left. Now that time of wasting my life. We're getting 4 hours already. Last year we got 4 hours, I think. Yeah. Is Bro gonna come back? Someone community tab. I can't. I'm on my phone. I'm not screencasting. I'll do it later. I'll make a video about it tomorrow. In 2024. This stream might be 5 hours long this time. Like still 4 hours, I don't know. What 5 hours, like 6 hours, 7 hours? 8 hours? If you haven't seen my first one, then go check it out after this one. Right here. That was first live stream of New Year's that I've ever done, actually, the 2023 one. This is Happy
Happy New Year's, everyone.
Why are you he about now? What's bro yapping about?
What's it called?
It's called Obey the Walrus. Yeah, you probably heard me say that. Bro. What? It's video of a perfect nice. You're bored? Well, my computer's gonna do that. I'm charging my phone. Cable charging 7 hours until full. My long video is canceled. Actually, my long video is canceled till next month. 31st or 30th next month. This is officially last day of 2023. Just making up for it. My elf stayed. My elf stayed. He stayed because I was getting older. Last year's one, yeah, it was 4 hours and 13 minutes. That's how long. This one, it's not gonna be that long. It's gonna be a little bit longer this time. But last year's it was just all mostly talking. Last year's was all mostly talking, just black screen. This year is TV, black screen, talking, black screen, talking, and black screen. I'm not really reacting to videos this year. I'm not really reacting to videos. Come in.
Are you still in live?
I'll have to shut out with
Come in, Mickey.
live from. Alpha time. Sorry, that was someone. Just to communicate yet. I am not on screencast. I'm on actual live. Sadly, I can't go. I can't check it because I'll stop the live and it'll be a short live. 3 hours is not that long for New Year's, and plus, it's not even that New Year's time yet. There's only 8:22. We got like a little bit more hours left, but like it feels so long. Okay. Here's last year's. If you missed it, missed the ending. This baller is singing a song. Gary Ball dancing. That giant Gary Ball. This one was red, but that one was blue. I actually like blue Gary. Really. Oh, that chair. Something different this year. This is gone. This one was started because that got my actual name on that stocking. Something got my actual name on it. No, I just remastered it ain't canceled. Oh. Which one 25 ideas? Oh. I'll show it later. Look. It was last year's.
Oh, Mickey, we're gaming.
That's the old desk I had last year. I got this Christmas. I got some for Christmas. So as you can see, if you can tell from my live before. Oh, is that a ghost? It's Mickey Boy Gaming. Chat because I'm gonna work on other ideas.
You're just and
This guy stayed. This guy stayed. This guy stayed. This one's coming alive. Left.
well, look at my stream, man. Stream might end, you know?
It's because Mickey Boy Gaming. I said duck and Mickey Boy Gaming was like, I thought I said for a sec. I thought I said. Okay, stop on Mickey Boy Gaming because that's where his stream started before. When I said duck or conduct or whatever it's called. Mickey Mouse Games. Huh. Well, foolish mortal. Mickey Boy Gaming. Make him return. I feel like New Year's not gonna be the best this year. Look. Okay, here it is. Yep, okay. Yes, stream from last year.
And he is Dick.
Yeah. I said dick. Fucking dick. Something's called.
Can you say hi or something? Oh hey. That is scary looking. That is horror. Yeah, that was like Ghost Grace. Now show it to Grizzly or something. He'll say, you stole my idea or something. That's what he said for me.
There's my old sheet.
Alright.
My old one.
Show him.
Well, this is the last one though. I can't climb before because I'm eating. So I can't muffle because I'm eating. Oh.
I can't talk because of background noise.
Wait, what?
You already said that. Wee.
What the fuck? What?
Well.
Of course. Oh. Okay. No.
Do you like my stream?
So yeah. Why is live right now 24 hours find Funky versus Imposter?
What the?
R19, R18. Yeah, I don't know.
Put on the obese, obey the walrus one. What?
Yeah. I got hit here right now, so.
Okay, wait.
Who's this CMER guy? Who is this? Same to you, Mickey Boy Gaming. Same to you, although you're not even here. Although you're not here for the. Show me your other one.
Oh no. Where's mine?
Show me your other one. Show me your other one. Show me your other one. It's gonna. Show me your other one. What? Show me your other one. Show me your other one. I'll let her play because you can hear it. Delicious nugget.
Show me your other one.
That actually matched up really well. Don't me your other one. What? Okay, this is kind of funny. This is kind of weird.
Can you comment on my video? Are you a little bit mad now?
You can still hear it. You can still hear it. Why are those sounds? Wait, what is that? Him laughing or is that me? Oh, I don't know, cause that was old. This is old video from last year. Yeah, last year. A parent. He's crouching. Tell me your other one. Tell me your other one. Yeah, it's just a classic Roblox noob.
Yeah,
Wait.
came out to like the coolest racing.
Yeah, no one cares about Ghost Race anymore. I'm only making it. Well, I made some. Made some, but okay, we're reaching 4 hours right now, guys. Although there's no one here. Maybe kind of glitching out right now.
Yeah, I guess then stream will end. Over to my screen. Stream might end, you know?
Is that my Anthony?
It'll end like any second now, I guess.
What? Might end here. Your stream might end too. But then he started making it a ghoulish grace. Just like a grizzly, but I'm a Robotief. I'm not Robotief. I'm not Robotief. I'm not Robotief. Forget what I just said. What the fuck is that? I fucking get no power every time I start recording on. What the is it? The pressing. This is all scary. Hey. Can't show that. Looks so focused. Focused, kind of scary. Is there another lives? We got Freddy, we got Monty. Is there Glamour Chica? Is there Roxy? Is there Glam Rock Freddy? Let me guess, yes. Is there a Bart Simpson or Marge Simpson? Or Homer or Maggie, or you call her? Is that Baller? No, it's just a. Is that Ben Drowned? I forgot his name, but like he was kind of terrifying. That's the crying baby face emoji from Mickey.exe. That's Mickey's seriously, man. I shouldn't say. I'm off my read description. Scrambling related. I swear, if someone makes a video on this, I'm gonna hitting Friday stream 1 year ago. Important announcement. Playing people playground. Important announcement. Broadcast Friday stream. Yeah. These are just all from like 1 year ago. Especially the no way thing. Yeah, we're reaching 4 hours right now. We might reach 5 hours of boredom.
51 p.m. Everyone get
Hey,
ready.
Timmy. What?
Wait, I need to.
4
Minion. Everyone get ready.
4 p.m. What?
51 p.m. Everyone get ready. Wait, I need to. Minion.
Is this gonna be the ending? 22?
Whistle's going. They've been
Goodbye, Whippy Kid Calendar. Goodbye, I guess, no man window. Goodbye, old mirror that I don't really use. I guess goodbye, old computer, because I don't really use it. Hello, shelf. You're new here. Just goodbye this and goodbye that. I don't know what to say. Goodbye shirts. I don't know. Goodbye Wii because I can't find a remote and I don't really use it. Ew, the clock is staying. Sadly, it's going slow. 4 hours. We're in 4 hours, guys. I think my phone was charging that all night. It was really loud.
Well,
10 p.m. That's really loud, actually.
Mickey Gaming, why?
This is from the last live stream from last year.
The thing. He's doing the FNF. See it? What is this?
Day, dearest. The baller mod. I used from the Nico's Next Spots game. I played like a lot last year. Counting on 2022, I said, including 2020. 2 hour, 2%. Is the thing even charging? How is the thing not charging at all?
Oh no! Where's mine? Are you? Wait, where's mine?
Two hours, 30 minutes still full. This can change to 10 hours.
Just need your father.
Mr. Baller?
Okay.
Okay, I guess my charger is broken after all. Which charger am I going to use? Or do I have to use a cord again like I did for 2022? That must have burned. Must have burned the cord.
Like for this countdown. But, man, I picked my phone for the countdown.
What's the phone going? Did that day?
You said, what do you mean?
Slow charging.
55. Hey, is this for mine? GoPro. Baller. Body reveal. The body reveal. Middle of the dead.
What?
I gotta show you something. Ray looks the person every photo and he looks happy.
I was a talker back then. On news, I was a fucking talker. Wait, what is the screen? Huh? It contains 1%, not gonna show as it.
Stop talking about baller. I'm tired of seeing it. If there's a TikTok, send me baller.
Oh. Oh.
Did you actually do it?
Wait. He was going to stream just then, but he couldn't. Let's see the ending. His Gold's Grace. It's the mad version. I should make this mob one day while you order like him. Don't mind laughing in the background from this video. There's no laughing in the background this year. Sadly, there's no party going on. So this year wasn't really fun at all. This year we haven't really seen that fun because no one really watched and it's all slowly going dead. Before 12 o'clock rolls up to its demise. This year has probably been like one of the weirdest years Christmas yet.
Hi, Goofy, Chunky,
Oh, Captain Skeletor Bones. That's what his name is. It was Goofy, Chunky Ohio back then, but now it's Captain Skeletor Bones.
Well, yeah, that's how you're gonna do it. Like, I done one before, and like, it didn't go so well.
Is my phone on a charge? Once.
16, 27%.
I'm not going to bed tonight. I'm gonna stay out all like mostly all night. This office is basically just a doll now. I know whatever I want with it. This stream might just be 4 hours.
She's talking to a random guy. But Ghost Grace looks awesome.
Yeah, I saw some random that's actually my mom. That's actually my mother.
She's talking to someone else. She's talking to someone else. She's talking to someone else. This live stream is gonna end now shortly. She's gonna end it now.
Who's in it now? He was probably confused. He was probably like really suspicious that moment. Are you done with the Ghost Grace? I'll tell him after the stream. He's not on it. I might even make one towards the middle of the month, like towards the weekends, probably. Next year's actually gonna have a change. I'll tell after the stream though, if I can make it. If I can make it 5 hours. One of them were like 5 hours long, actually. If I can make it to 5 hours, this is like fucking 7 or 8 hours.
That's the last phase.
Or like 9 hours, because I gotta talk about like how it's gonna. Not really. No.
The next one's just me, man on top, and then.
It was gonna be 10 hours originally, but I knew it would have been way too long to do 10 hours. I started a little bit early last time than because I started at 8 or 9 last year. I think it was 7:50 I started last year, or it was like 8. I eat cookie dough now, which is weird. If you don't like cookie dough, then it's okay. You can still like me. I'm not gonna bully you.
Well, and then just like boyfriend, just like
really
how we're
fucked
talking.
up.
You're the boss here. Jimmy's the boss here. That's what boyfriend will say.
Wait, what? Although that was actually kind of racist and mean, saying that Jimmy's the boss here, you're not the boss. It's actually kind of racist.
Yeah.
Is this even a complete mod now?
Then I got some form.
Is this even a complete mod? If this is, then I would love. I would die to see it in person.
Stepsister goes Gia. Goes Gia. Goes Gia.
That's what it remind me of. I think so. I don't know. Andrews Productions 2 says, hey, it's still 2%. I think we're not going to make it.
My elf left like a bunch of days ago.
Well, Steve. But he's not moving. It's actually a good thing, because the elf is actually kind of scary. I watch Finds of Phrase now. I didn't really direct them, but I watch it now, usually. Because I'm bored. I'm really bored all the time, so I just watch FNAF stuff, and I kind of go outside mostly. Was that rat go on a swing I saw? That rat go on a swing?
Okay. Here's a voice line. Listen up. Your time is up. Don't become near you.
Yeah, it makes no.
You're in bad luck.
That made no sense. Is there a second? Oh, there has to be a second. I always deal with the worst voice lines in the whole world. Yeah, I do the worst ones. Sadly, though, my voice lines are dead. I can't make voice lines because I always screw up and make the worst of it. 1%? We're not gonna make this. We're not gonna make it.
Second voice line? Emo. It's emo voice.
Maximum of watching. Last year wasn't. Last year I started. Yeah, sorry guys, first watching it might actually end because.
She said yes, so good job.
So this one might be kind of private. Might start with a new one soon.
Yes.
So.
I'll have the detail on that man. Like, I got right.
Go to another. To another one. I'll do another one. See if it does charge. Is this one that's gonna charge? No, 9 hours. How come my ball was kind of nothing? 9 hours and 4 minutes until full.
Like that's suicide mouse. Like
that's not gonna make it.
Type of.
I was gonna go there. This is probably gonna be the end of the live stream. So we should probably get to bed now because yours is probably canceled for me this live stream. You're not probably gonna see the full countdown.
You're suicide mouse type like.
Because my phone's at 1% and I'm charging, but I won't be able to charge. So I hope this one works, but I don't think it will work. So I think this live stream's probably gonna end like not shortly. But it can't end here, you might say. You might be saying, but you're not watching. Oh, that thing is fucking melted.
Yeah, I know
behind her. She looks pretty cool.
This person is like gone as fuck. So Marshall said, oh yeah. I would say I'll make it through the live stream. I'd say it's gonna go down and it's gonna be probably the end of it. 4 hours? You can't make it through 4 hours on my live streams. I only made it to 5 hours once, and this is probably gonna be the last live streams. If it reaches 2%, it's charging, but if it says 1%, it's not charging, and if it shuts off, it means the live stream probably ends. And you probably don't know what's going on because
She does look cool though.
if the live stream ends and you don't know, if the live stream's ending, if live stream ends and oh hey, someone's back. Hey, Spanish Connor, more back. We got some bad news. For some reason, I keep charging my phone, but it won't charge. So we're trying this one, but I think it won't work. My phone's at 1%. So this one, live stream might end now shortly. We might not make it like past 5 hours.
Sweet.
Are you gonna say something? Yeah, I know, right? And for some reason, live stream was only on for like 4 hours. And last year it was on 4 hours as well, but it still made it. Is my phone broken? Am I gonna lose all my stuff off my phone? So that 1%, I guess, is not gonna make it.
It's like 4 from BFDI. Bowser Dream Island.
Yeah, Bowser Dream Island. I saw it like this year as well.
Yeah, I think I gotta go
You
big
shouldn't. I prefer not to watch it. Watch it because it's actually. Go back to my game. Sure, if the live stream stays on.
See you tomorrow.
What? Wait.
You're square.
Wait. Live stream ending on there?
Oh my gosh, she got them
Waiting
down.
for it to get called, but I don't think it will happen ever. This has been the boringest New Year's ever I found. Go back to my game. I'm trying to. I'm just. Yeah, basically in the end of this video of the one on TV. I wouldn't say I'll make it to 5 hours today. I would say if I collab with the next hours, I could. With the next 2 hours, I could actually force videos together and make a longer video. And plus, long videos canceled till next month. As far as now, I'm not on my channel. Because there's not really much put into it, and I'll have to get it ready because I don't want to be late. Not even 2% yet. Is that charger broken? If my phone's not charging right now, does that mean my phone's broken? Or does it mean the charger's broken? For some reason, the internet stopped one day last year. It was towards the end of the live stream. It wasn't at the end, but it was. Well, I was trying to stay out for an hour, a few hours, to get to like 5 or 6 hours. But it couldn't make it. And the live stream actually stopped. I thought I was still live, but I wasn't. I was so pissed off that I actually wanted the live stream to still be on, but it came back. But then it actually, and I was like, oh, it came back. But I was still disappointed that I wouldn't have made it to. So look, still 1%. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna fucking make it. This actually is the end. I just ruined my day. I broke my picture. One sec, I'll get someone to fix that in the phone. On my phone with it's still on 1% my charger. Okay,
Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. OMG, damn. Sister Brownie and Clown Hunter and more.
Sweet, Arthur. Oh, you are.
No more than that. That's just someone picking up glass. You might probably wondering how the glass got there, and it's so 1%. I'm probably not gonna make it through the live stream. I'm not probably gonna make it through 6 hours because Xbox don't come off. No. No. Okay. Good. I'm trying to get past 5 hours. So I'm trying to get past 5 hours in this live stream, so like, don't worry, we might pass 5 hours. We might get past 5 hours. I wouldn't count on passing 5 hours of this life. I probably won't be able to get use my phone ever again because it's probably broken in this live stream, so we're probably going to do a separate video on this live stream when my phone charges. I want to say I'll make it. Yeah. I want to say I'll make it working because my phone's not on set, but it's one thing. It is. I'm going to try to get past 5 hours. Sorry guys, stream must end because I can't get past 5 hours because my phone is gonna drain my phone and my phone won't work anymore. It was like that last year, but it wasn't that bad. Although it kind of got shit a little bit, though, I'm not gonna lie. I want to keep all my stuff on my phone, though. I'm not gonna. I'd probably lose some stuff, like stuff I like Spirit Halloween stuff. Guys, sorry, live stream. I think live stream might end though. I'm just kind of curious on what's gonna happen. I just want to keep this live stream going. Wait, give me a second. But start saying that and my stuff we lost it off. I have to restart every single color, huh? When do I stop live stream? Guys, I'm probably gonna stop live stream because my mom said it'll ruin my phone. That's just my dog. So go to my game. I will, but I'll start another one. So I guess this is another one. Bye for now, and I'll probably be another one now shortly. I'll class video tomorrow or the weekend. Make it be the longest one. Cause I'm trying to get past 5 hours, so good idea, and I'll be live again now shortly. Can't believe I'm doing this. I was trying to get past 5. It's 9 o'clock now, but someone says it's gonna drain my battery, so I guess this is the end. Bye.